What's up, Spiplet? I do have 3 monitors, and it's such a mess, but now that I do streaming to both YouTube and to Twitch, I've got my Twitch Stream Manager and OBS on my left. I've got my the YouTube Stream Manager on the right, as well as my chat boxes, the little chat window, pop-out chat windows for Twitch and for YouTube. And so, yeah, it really, like, 2 monitors is not enough for how many windows I freaking need open. It's really crazy. Alright. What's up, H's YouTube? How goes it? How goes it? Yeah, my monitor is pretty much that old as well, Swiplet. Let's see, the main one, I guess my secondary one is that old. Maybe not quite 2009. My secondary one I got in college, so probably more like 2013 or something. 2012. It's a 1080p. The main one I have is a little newer. It's a 144 hertz. I probably got that 3 or 4 years ago. And then my tertiary monitor is, I don't know how old. I got it from somebody else who didn't need it anymore. So that's always nice. Okay, so where did I leave off? I did a medium amount of playing since the last episode. Oh, I did a lot of exploration. That's what I did. And I've discovered the MAM has a bug where you can't see all your stuff, so that's fun. Actually really frustrating. You have to search for things, and you have to search for 2 letters, so it's not like I can easily... Oh, I guess a B. Oh, they all have A because alternate is in the search. That's funny. That's a pretty bad search. Alternate shouldn't be searchable. It should be searching the things that are here, not the word alternate. That's really funny. So I can use letters to narrow it down, but even then, none of the letters in alternate will help. But, like, it's ridiculous that you have to do it this way. C, D, yeah, E is in alternate, F. Oh, there's a new one I haven't seen. Oh, we got pure copper ingots? Nice. Pure copper ingots are bad, but so good. I mean, look, they're made in refineries barely faster than in a smelter, but look at the ratio. For just using water, you get 2.5 times more copper. It's absurd how many copper ingots you get out of this. You need a huge setup and you need a lot of power, but boy, do you get a good resource efficiency out of that. Fused quartz feels weird. I think we already looked at that. You're trading a decent amount of coal for quartz, and those both feel fairly valuable, so that's not a great one. Adhered iron plate is interesting. You're saving a crap ton of iron. I mean, and it's slower, weirdly enough. Some of the alternates are slower, but I mean, rather than 12 iron per rip, you're only using 3. Like, that's crazy. Now, rubber is obviously expensive in the sense that it's an oil product, and there's not a ton. There's a lot of alternates that replace a I'll call it a metal-based product with an oil-based product, and there's not a lot vice versa. So that's worth thinking about. GH, already seen that. I can't even see the bottom. J, does anything have J in it? No. Okay. Already seen that. M. Oh, that's a new one. Copper rotor. Interesting. Yeah, it's very annoying. I'm hoping that bug gets fixed soon. H is YouTube. How do you make your coal plant efficient? I don't know what exactly you mean by efficient. Do you mean like everything lines up nicely, or do you mean... I assume that's what you mean, because I mean, the buildings are just as efficient as they are. There's not really anything you can do about that. But yeah, I'm trying to get my bearings here. I was messing with some blueprints. You guys can expect to see some videos coming soon for cool blueprints. I designed a new system that I really like that so far has worked for everything. I haven't done foundries yet, but for constructors, assemblers, and smelters, this system works really well, and it saves you so much space, and it keeps belts off the ground, and it just, I feel like it looks pretty cool too. I might need to raise this one up one more, but basically the idea is you get a vertical, and then you then can build a merger or splitter, depending on whether you're dealing with input or output. This is output. And it's weird because sometimes they automatically line up and sometimes they don't. So that part is one that I don't understand. Like if you hold control, it doesn't actually snap. But sometimes it does. And that's what I don't understand. So if I do a splitter here, look, I hold control and it snaps. But then on the other one, it doesn't. And I'm not sure why. That's funny. Merger. Yeah, it doesn't want to snap for some reason. Maybe it doesn't want to snap because it's overlapping with the building. But either way, as long as you line it up really close, and I can even go a little bit off, I think it'll still work. Then you deconstruct the lift. Oh, it didn't work. And it should auto snap in. So these aren't connected, right? I didn't build a belt between them. I just snapped the splitter onto the belt. But once I deconstruct it, you'll see, listen, click. That means they're actually connected, and I don't have to build a belt connection between them, which is really handy. But if you're not hearing that little snap, then that means it's not working. But you can, even if they're not snapping, 1, 2, 3, 4, that is the right amount. Even if you don't hear the little click, like you can't hold control to click it, if you get it exactly right, and I guess it does have to be pretty dang close, then it'll still snap. No? Uh-oh. That's problematic. I was expecting that to work. Why are you not working? I may need to rethink my life here. Surely I don't need to go higher. That shouldn't fix it. But you never know. Maybe it'll line up. No. No, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, you shouldn't need to build it. I don't know. I don't know why those don't snap. Yeah, that's not working. Interesting. I mean, you can still just connect it with a belt like that. That'll work fine. I really want them to snap properly so I don't have to build the little miniature belt between the two. I may go one tile higher anyway, because I feel like the smoke was going to go through this, and then the splitter has to merge into the top of the smelter, which doesn't look amazing. I guess technically that's not really clipping there. It's actually surprisingly not clipping through anything to build that splitter there. But let's try this one higher and see if that fixes it. It's already pretty high. It's already at 4. But we'll go to 5 and see if we can make that work. We go left to right and then right to left. Okay, so then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then up here we should be able to build. Merger. Still doesn't snap. That's so annoying. What if I built a merger? There we go. Ooh. You build a merger on the vertical and then it'll snap, and then you can dismantle that, and then that should snap. Aha! Now the test is to see if that worked on the previous one too. Ah, yes. All the janky methods. All right, let's try it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Build the merger on the end of that. Snap it. It is working. I'm hopeful. Dismantle that. Yes! Just listen. Oh, what a beautiful sound. All right. So that does work. Okay, I like that. I was just huffing copium when I was talking about how it kind of clips into the top of the thing. I very much prefer having one less vertical space used. So yeah, I'm gonna make a series of videos on these blueprints. I'll make one for each of the 4 buildings: foundries and smelters, constructors and assemblers, and manufacturers eventually, which I haven't unlocked yet. But let's go check out that coal plant, H's YouTube, if you're still here, and I'll show you how I did my coal plant. And who knows, I may actually make some modifications to it, aka add more coal. Alright, the MAM is done. The scanned hard drive has been added. If only I could see it. Ugh. I'm gonna have to start picking recipes in the dark eventually. Without knowing what all the other scans have unlocked. The good news is there's enough hard drives to unlock all of the researches in the game, so it's not like you need to worry about running out of hard drives or anything. The bad news is the hard drive scanner is also broken, so that's a bummer. But I did go and I did a lot more exploration. I played for a couple hours last night and I got all of these hard drives, so that was pretty nice. Most of them were just visual. 1 or 2 of them worked with the hard drive scanner, but most did not. Most did not. And I also need to remember to save a couple hard drives for researches that aren't alt recipes. Like the Turbofuel recipe requires a hard drive, and a couple other things, so I need to be careful with that. But yeah, so here's my coal power plant. It's nothing crazy. I probably need to add windows to it. But basically, you just have to make sure you have enough water, right? And so I have that water extractor overclocked to, I don't know, whatever the math said I needed. I think it's 270 a minute. It's 45 times 6. Yeah, 270. So usually one overclocked water extractor can get 270, which fits in one pipe. And then you can do 6 coal power plants on that line of water. So you've got that there. The way that I build that is I just start with a pipeline, you know, here, and you go across, and then you build this, and then you can hold control to snap the junctions to be lined up properly, you know, with the entrances, and then that can look nice. So yeah, 6, and then a Mark II belt is fine. You don't need Mark III belts at that point, because you only need, what is it, 15 per minute, so that's 90 to feed 6 coal power. So a single Mark II belt works for a set of 6, but obviously here I have a set of 12, so I needed the Mark III belt. And then I overclocked the miner because we happen to be by a pier node, so that miner is overclocked to make 180 a minute, I think. I should probably double check that. Yeah. And there you go. That's the coal plant. And then I put walls around it just so that it looked a bit better, because that's how I'm doing things on this playthrough. Batamouse. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, to be honest. I probably should save some. I'm expecting there to be an update that fixes the hard drive hunting bug. I can always do more hard drive hunting when I get to new tech tiers. I don't mind. I actually enjoy the exploration quite a bit in this game. The combat's satisfying. It's actually difficult. I died quite a few times until I have a hazmat suit. Trying to fight the radioactive mega hogs is not easy. They do an insane amount of radioactive damage, so when they get up close to you, even if you dodge their like charge attack, it'll still do a couple damage of just radioactive damage. And they're usually next to also radioactive stuff, so it's a little harder to hard drive hunt without having the radioactive gear. CCTV, yes, this thing, the scanner, is bugged right now for hard drives. It doesn't accurately work. It just doesn't work. The bug's been reported. Other people are having the same issue. It sometimes works. It's really weird. Some people will say if you save and load, it'll work, but it might only work for hard drives that are already in its detection radius when you load the game. Even then, I'm not sure if it always works right. For now, you're best off just cheating by looking at an online map or just visual hunting for them. It's a bummer, because I handcrafted 100 motors to unlock the ability to search for hard drives, and it's bugged. So that's a thing. Let me see. Do I have a bunch of bacon? I only have 6. Okay. That's fine. Here are the spoils of war. I have a crap ton of circuit boards and computers, which I'm going to start recording because we're going to do something with that. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to our series on Satisfactory 1.0. I've played quite a bit since the last update. I messed with some blueprint stuff over there, and I did a lot of hard drive hunting. I found probably 10 more hard drives, and I've been researching them. The problem is, there's currently a bug where you can't actually see all of your options, and so you have to like search for them to find them. It's quite annoying. I don't totally understand what's going on there. I feel like someone should have tried, you know, researching 13 hard drives, especially given that you can build them up to wait to make your decisions. I feel like that's something that people would have done in playtesting. So this feels like a little bit of a weird bug that didn't get caught. And the other bug, which I think, did we talk about this in the last episode? But this doesn't work either. We handcrafted 100 freaking motors to get the hard drive scanner working. The research that you do in the MAM in the quartz chain, this one, and it doesn't even work because it's bugged as well. And so there's a couple bugs that have, you know, bothered me about hard drives. So those will probably get fixed soon, though. I have faith. I'm not going to complain too much about it, but it is annoying. It is annoying, but with all my hard drive hunting, I found lots of computers. So I'm going to research the alien power augmenter, if I can say words, and we're gonna see if we have the resources we need to build it. I don't know what it requires to build, but I will be able to at least research it here in 3 minutes when that's done. And in this episode, we're mostly going to be focusing on building. So I'll probably pause multiple times, you know, the recording while I'm doing some building. But the base plan is I'm gonna go over here and we're going to build a very large factory building in this region. It's gonna be big. We're talking like 4 of these put together, maybe more than that. And that's because I just want a big space. And we're gonna bring in all the ores to that building, and that'll be kind of the main base of operations. I'll build it off the ground like I have with these, probably one higher than that. We'll have to cut down some trees. And that's the only thing I'm concerned about are these 2 rocks. I will run into those at some point if I build out that far, but I probably don't need to. And I can always build around them. Like, I don't mind a little bit of cool, like, treehouse aesthetic, you know, where you build around a thing. H's YouTube, you haven't had time to automate feeding a steel foundry. You know, that's the funny thing about the game is the only time you have is for automating. The whole game is for automating. It's funny how we can not automate things in a game about automation. But I know exactly what you mean, and I do the same thing. But yeah, I'm still using Versatile Framework to get points here. And we have a lot of coupons. I think a decent amount... Let me wait till the framework's gone. I think a decent amount of these coupons are actually from the polymer that we're depositing over... I don't know why I'm pointing. It's not on the screen. But over in the oil area, which is, what, over here, I think? Yeah, somewhere around here we're getting oil, and that's... good. I also marked a few of the deposits. There's so many deposits. I would personally prefer... a version of the scanner where when you do this, and it gives you those, you could click on it and, like, save it to the map, if that makes sense. Because it's really tedious to have to make a new marker for every single node that you find out in the wild. Like, it's not that bad, but I find it kind of tedious. You got to go to new map marker, you got to place it down, you got to type stuff in, and then you hit tab because, you know, it goes to the next field in normal life. But no, in this game it escapes out, and now you have to go back into the map. And then you have to go back to your marker, and it deleted everything you did because it doesn't autosave, and then you got to start typing stuff in. And if you want the color and the icon, and it's weird that there's no icons here for ore types. Like, why would there not be icons here for ore types? That would be nice. So yeah, I don't know. It's a little painful. I wish there was an easier way to do map markers. There was something. Yeah, these are icon. Okay, never mind. So you can get more icons, but not for, like, ores. They're all just kind of the white and black icon type things. Ooh, glass roof material? That's cool. I'm gonna have to buy a bunch of stuff once I kind of want to buy everything in one big go. But I know that'll be ridiculous. Okay, so let's watch the points for a second, and we'll see when the polymer shows up. Does that actually take off a lot of points? 57,500. Huh. Why is that not changing? I thought we were regularly feeding polymer into... I guess it's not polymer. Or is it? I can't remember anymore. Is it polymer? Yeah. If you feed items into a different awesome sink, does it have a different progress bar? Glass roofing to solve the problem that your ceiling lights suck. That's possible, but the problem there, B. Jonas, is then you can't build on that. So if you have multiple floors, that doesn't work. It works for the top floor, I guess. Your oil factory is terrible, H's YouTube. Yeah, there's a lot to oil. Man, this is really bothering me. At some point, we're just gonna have to start selecting stuff, I guess, but Anyway, let's go ahead and research. I need a couple more of the fluctuators. We're going to research the power augmenter, and that's going to be very exciting. Well, I don't know if it'll be exciting. We'll see. It'll be less exciting if we can't build it. But we can research it, so that's exciting. Huzzah! And what's that? Power matrix. Yeah, so you probably like need those to build one.
Summer sloops naturally harvest. Yes, harvest energy from distant sources and distribute it locally. The power augmenter supercharges summer sloops by feeding it local power, increasing its harvesting range and efficiency, and thus power output. Basically, the more power it's given, the more it provides.
I can build one.
The loop organ. It will shred and tear and unravel the threads, many temples burned.
Good to know. That confirms that hypothesis.
Except they cost... Oh no! They cost 10 summer sloops? Oh, geez. That's so many. Build it. It gives you power. CCTV Bandit. I'm not sure what the train recipes are, actually. I haven't touched trains yet. And I probably will eventually, but this game feels harder to argue for trains than like Factorio. They just feel way less necessary in this game, but it could be awesome. I did not expect this to cost 10 summer sloops. I'm trying to decide if I want... The reason I'm thinking I may not want to do it is because summer sloops are a limited resource. You only get so many, at least as far as I am aware. And you can put them, you know, in buildings to multiply your output. And in your late game base, like, you're gonna want summer sloops to multiply outputs of things, and if you have 10 less sloops to multiply outputs, that's a big deal. So I don't know if I want to build that yet, actually. Oh, you're right, you do need to fuel it. I forgot about that too. So yeah, I think, sadly, we will not build this yet, but someday. Someday. 10 sloops is kind of ridiculous. Yeah, Code Cone, I think you have to feed it with the... don't you have to feed it with the fancy tier 9 stuff? Or am I making that up? Maybe you don't. The alien plasma goo that goes in pipes. Or maybe not. I don't remember. In any case, that is a little bit of a bummer that it costs that many sloops. I was expecting it to not cost sloops, and you would just have to put one sloop inside of it, kind of like you put... kind of like you put one in here. I thought it was going to be like that type of thing. I don't know, Vatamouse. If there's a way to make more summer sloops, they didn't spoil it at all, and I haven't heard anybody talking about it. They specifically mentioned the ability to make more power shards, but not Mercer spheres and summer sloops. So, yeah. Alright, well, that's fine. Is there any other unlocks we need? Can't do the power matrix. I could now upgrade my dimensional depot stacks. I have quite a few. I think I'll do the stack increase again. I can do priority power switches. I can do smart splitters. I just don't care about smart splitters yet anyway. I'm sure at some point I'll care. Gas nobelisks. Synthetic power shards. I can do the I can do that now. I do have 50 thing. Yeah, partly trucker. I do like the upgrade speed, the speed upgrades, but I already have 30 a minute, and I haven't really ran into any problems yet with 30 a minute. Like once in a while, I need a couple thousand for a milestone or something. A couple thousand, just 1,000. But when you need 1,000 of something for a milestone, that can get a little obnoxious. But otherwise, I haven't had any issues. I do have some of those. All right, so we'll get the radar tower. And I kind of want to do some of this sulfur stuff,
unlocked. But the tower reveals resource nodes and other useful information on the map in a set radius from its location.
Wait, you need that's annoying. I have to research compacted coal. Oh wait, doesn't compacted coal go... Okay, never mind. Maybe that's not annoying. That might be the recipe for turbofuel. I can't remember. But yeah, these require hard drives, so I'm going to do them now before I accidentally spin the hard drives.
Compacted coal unlocked. It is physically smaller and more powerful, but its carbon footprint remains enormous. This fuel upgrade can be used in coal-powered generators and vehicles.
So basically sulfur more than doubles the fuel value of coal. So if you have a bunch of extra sulfur, I guess you can do that. I just need to make a little bit real quick for that research. Let's do that. Go fast, please. What bonuses does Turbofuel give? It just is worth more fuel, I believe. Yeah, it is sarcasm is great. There have been a bunch of funny interactions. That's the only bummer about me exploring off screen, is there have been a lot of funny interactions between Ada and the alien people when I collect like summer sloops and mercer spheres. So, you know, those get missed when I'm not recording, but shouldn't it be giving me 20 every other? How does that work? Oh, it's just giving me 10 instead of 5. Oh, if I only have one summer sloop, does it go every other? I don't know how that works. Or will it do 7 and then 8 and then 7 and then 8? I think it just alternates around the number. But what if it's like, you know, not a nice number? I guess it'll always be 0.5 because it always gives you whole numbers by default. Although the manufacturer might require 4 sloops. I don't know yet. Anyway, I have some compacted coal now. Go team. Get up there. Sulfur, turbo fuel. Research that. And what's this? Rocket fuel. Nice.
Turbofuel unlocked. This upgrade to regular fuel is optimal for fuel-powered generators, jetpacks, and fulfilling long-distance trucker fantasies.
Awesome. Alright, so then I don't have sulfur at the base. I'm just storing it way out there. So we'll have to deal with that another time, but I would like to get the cluster Nobelisc things. Alright, well let's start working on Mark IV belts. That's the one. Oh, one more thing. I did get Mark IV belts ready to go here. We'll go ahead and launch that. Hooray!
Milestone reached. The transportation of resources can reach new heights of efficiency. With the Mark IV belts and lifts, the truck, but even more importantly, your effort. Handling a large and complicated vehicle like the truck should come easy to a well-trained pioneer such as you. They are an obvious improvement over tractors concerning industrial purposes. Improvements for personal use were not measured.
I mean, it just holds more stuff. Is it that much better? I don't know. I've never quite understood why we need 2 vehicles. They feel basically the same. I know they're not, but like it holds basically twice as much, which is nice. But it feels like they could have just given us the truck from the beginning, and does that really change anything? Because the tractor is more than good enough for any of the purposes you would ever need it for before having the truck. So basically, they could have just given you the truck from the beginning, and that wouldn't be more broken. It wouldn't be overpowered, because it's not like the tractor... It's the inventory limit of the tractor is never your bottleneck in the early game, because you get the truck not that late. I mean, of course, yes, you could come up with scenarios where the tractor gets in your way by only having 25 slots, but like, that's a pretty big throughput already. So I feel like just giving you the truck from the beginning would make sense. But then again, I don't know. I don't use trucks all that much. But yeah, okay, here we go. This is the moment. We now have Mark IV launchers, and we can really yeet ourselves across the map. Oh, this feels so good. This is how you get around the map in style. Look at this. Just look at it. So nice. Little boosts of jetpack. And then I like to build foundations around, and then I will just go ahead and connect some belts on the end. And it's just like a little launch pad, and you can just get going, you know, any which way you want to go. Nice and easy. Yeah, the Mark VI belts are going to be nuts. The Mark Vs are already pretty nuts. All right, well, let's start building. We are going to global grid, of course. And I think I want the corner... Well, which way is the global grid? That way? Okay. So, yeah, I want the back end to kind of be near the space elevator thing. I'll probably start with the corner, like, right here. Alright, vertical... hitting button too many times. All right, click. How high do we need to go? CCTV, you mentioned Elite Dangerous. That game, I freaking love it and hate it, and I think most people agree that they love it and hate it. It's such wasted potential. It really... It's so frustrating because the bones of that game are easily the best space flight sim and space combat sim ever created. The sound design, the visual design, the feel of flying a ship, flying with flight assist off, they're all so good. And yet they just can't seem to make a fun solo game. Instead, they're making this weird pseudo MMO crap that nobody cares about. I say nobody, lots of people like it, but it certainly is not the game I really wanted it to be, and that just made me very sad. I just wanted it to be so much more of like a game you could just really enjoy playing solo. Should I go with 4-meter foundations? No, I should go with the 2 meters. The 4 meters are too fatsy. Fatsy fat. I hope I didn't just deconstruct a belt way over there. Okay, so that will be 11 by 11 with what I just did. And then... we can go maybe 10 more. Will this be 21? Wait, was that 10? That didn't feel like 10. I feel like I just built less than 10. Let's go find out. Can you rocket jump? I don't know. I'm scared to try. Alright, there's 10. Maybe I did build 20. And 10 more. Yeah, okay. So that's 21, and we still have room for even a couple more if we want to. Should I go 25? Yeah, let's do 25 by 25. Let's see. So what's the way I want to do this? I'm at 22 if I were to go out twice. So I need to do 3 this way. And then that's 5. Yeah, the NPC combat's easy. I always felt like Flight Assist Off is so fun that they should have built racetracks. You know, it's like Flight Assist Off is so fun, but only if there are things to fly around and do stuff with. So they needed to make, like, you know, racetracks that have, they're like, you know, inside space station racetracks, or like there's a sort of racetrack that's like a very dense asteroid field or asteroid and scrap or something. But yeah, I don't know. It just felt like they never quite realized the full potential of that game, even after multiple DLCs and many years of developing it. Every time I read about an update, oh, I guess this is where the upload rate matters for the dimensional depots. But yeah, every time they released an update, I was just kind of like, yeah, that's not stuff that I care about. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, I'll just manually grab 2,000 Crete and some plates. Okay, so what we're gonna do, I'm still trying to decide what we're gonna do for the walls here. So like, I like the look that we have going for the space elevator one, with the walls being around the base. But I also like this platform look, where they stand on little legs. So I'm not sure which way I want to go for this building. Do I want to put it on legs and have the basement open air? Or do I want to put walls around it and have the basement closed off? And then I can really spaghetti the basement that way. And that is a plus. So I don't know. It's also very convenient that the amount of concrete and iron you need for foundations is in the same ratio that the stack sizes are. Alright, there's that. That's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is now 15 by 25. Okay. That's only true for the default foundation. Ah, makes sense. I'm gonna run out of resources again. Maybe we're okay. I will need to do some chainsawing. Oh, just enough. Okay. Just enough. Alright, let's do some chainsaw. Or, you know what? I have a better idea. We'll do some bombing. Way more fun this way. Who needs wildlife habitats? I think I already got this one. I'm actually above a lot of these trees. What blueprints have I made? I've made just some basic ones for, you know, like a set of constructors with manifolds, a set of smelters with manifolds. I do have a new design that I really like for those that I will be making a separate series on YouTube for. So that's fun. We're gonna get rid of these while I'm here. Alright. You ready for the fireworks? Did I get this one? I think I got this one. Let's go get a good vantage point here. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay. That'll do it. So, do I want feet or do I want walls? You know what I might even do? I think I'm gonna do walls. And there will be places that'll be open for trucks to drive in at the bottom, and there will be like holes in the side for belts to come in. I did build this on the global grid, right? I'm not like about to make a huge mistake. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Just want to make sure I did that right. Okay. So I don't want the wall though at its default color is the problem. So we're gonna have to. Really wish you could set. Like, is there a way? Because I can swatch stuff that way, but is there a way to build as a certain color without that being the default? Or am I gonna have to swatchify everything? There is a way, but you forgot how. Okay, well, crap. Sample building, quick switch, build menu. Does that do it? No, that switches to the customizer. It's not in here. How do you do this? Because that just builds with that style. You like shift middle mouse button to copy swatch. Control middle mouse? No. I'm also curious what the shiny versus matte. Can you even tell? Those all feel very shiny to me. Huh. Wait, that didn't apply. What the heck? I just changed it, but then it like didn't change. What? You have to I don't have to click, I'm just looking at things and it's fixing it. Is that a bug? It feels like a bug. Anyway, for those of you from future YouTube, I'm gonna mess with this for a bit. I'll pause the recording and we'll be back after we've wallified this area off. All right. I also need to take a real quick break. I need to use the restroom. So I will be right back. And we'll keep building. Okay. What is the factory for? And wading through the swamp. Biome's water is so nasty. I haven't done much in the swamp. I barely uncovered it at the edge of my last exploration, but I haven't done anything in there yet. This factory, to answer your question, H's, is for everything. What isn't it for is the better question. What isn't it for? Alright, so, excuse me. I'm gonna Google real quick, how do you build with a specific swatch already applied? How do you build with a swatch applied satisfactory? There it is. If you right click a swatch, then you can set it as the standard. Set it as the swatch to build stuff with. If I do that, and then I build walls. Yay! They're already swatched. That's how you do it. Who would have thought right-clicking? Didn't even cross my mind. I'm gonna have to grab more concrete. I already know it. Probably go across rather than down, because I can do the full X10 that way. Oop. I'm gonna have to move that one. Code Cone it is 10% plus 500 megawatts. But yeah, that's not that much power, and for 10 summer sloops, that's certainly not worth it. I'd much rather be able to, you know, double my output for free on 5 assemblers at this point. Though then that costs a lot of power, so at some point you have to make power. What am I doing over here? Oh, I totally lost track of what I was doing. I'm getting iron plates and concrete. I might also, since we're in between stuff, I'll go ahead and make more of this so that I can upgrade the stack count for my dimensional depot. Code Cone, it quadruples the power cost to double the output. So it ends up costing 2 times more power per item at the end of the day, but you're getting that second item for free, you know, so you're basically only paying power for that second item. So it certainly is worth it, but it does add up pretty quick when you do power shards plus the summer sloops. Yeah, exactly. You're saving base resources, so you're not spending power on the resources to make the second part. So it ends up, you know, at the end of the day, the power per part cost on some recipes could even be lower when you summer sloop it. It certainly depends on how many steps come before it. What am I looking for? Alien technology, upgrade. That one. I need 103 fluctuators. Jeez. Okay. So I need to go grab some reanimated Sam from over here. Yeah, exactly. When you're limited on base resources, being able to multiply your output's a big deal. However, you do also now have the ability to exchange resources late game. So I don't think that'll be quite as large of an issue in the ultra late game as it used to be. You'll still want to be smart about how you're using resources and such, but if you're like, oh, I have all this iron and I need sulfur, either a 1 or 2 step process and you can switch it. You know, it does require that other tier 9 resource stuff to do it, but H's YouTube, I do plan to also do that, yes. I'm going to have the walls, and I'm gonna have supports inside. For when I'm dinking around in the basement, it doesn't look like total crap. Yeah, now there's the nuclear kind of waste repurposing so that you can finally get rid of the outputs. Alright, what was that? 103? And I'll probably want a depot soon, so I'll make another 10. I doubt you can multiply the resource exchanging. That wouldn't make much sense. Hooray!
Dimensional expansion increased to 300%.
I'm gonna do it.
New understanding of matter manipulation technology allows the dimensional storage to deconstruct all matter to the subatomic level, storing its elementary particles until the part is recalled.
You are digging into deeper layers. Shallow matter contains window symphonies and void songs and deep echoes.
It is fascinating what one can find out simply by looking closer.
Power just went out. The heck? That's weird. There's weird timing too. It's not like I just added anything to the power grid. I wonder if... No, I actually have no idea. The oil, I guess, could have stopped, but it shouldn't. I thought I set it up in such a way that it's good to go. Oh, right, you can't click on those. What the heck? Why was my consumption climbing steadily over the how long is this graph? I don't know the timing on the graph. Why did my consumption climb steadily over just the last couple minutes? And that's like a big climb too. Like I was consuming 800 and then we were consuming 1300? What the heck all of a sudden was costing that much more? I mean, I know I grabbed concrete and iron out of a container, but that's not gonna make that big of a difference. Those only cost a dozen megawatts or less. What the heck is going on here? I am probably out of biofuel, so that could be why it's not starting back up. I'm surprised you're not more worried about power. I am moderately concerned. Oh, these are all ready to go too. Wait a second. Well, this is a bummer. I don't really know what to do about it. Other than maybe add 150 megawatts just real quick and hope that's good enough to get things rolling again. I really don't know. The problem is I don't know the problem. I don't know where this problem came from or why this problem has begun. Oh, my swatches are still default. So these are cool red and black power plants. Wait, why was that not higher? Okay, there we go. Did I break my coal power plant? Oh, there's that whooshing noise. That's also been reported as a bug. It is so annoying. I don't know. It wasn't happening for a while, so I think it has to do with the jetpack being unlocked, because I don't remember it happening a ton in the early game. But yeah, we need to go. My power is coming from two places. It's coming from the coal power plant, and it's coming from the fuel, the oil area. But I don't understand what happened and why our power started ramping up that dramatically. Yeah, CCTV, I'm guessing Lumen is a pretty expensive process. And I personally didn't really like it all that much. If you could build lights and they would actually light up a room more completely, like realistic, you know, like, it's hard to describe, but like when you're in a dark room and you put a flashlight in the corner, even though yes, it does mostly put all the light in a circle, a decent amount of the light fills the entire room, right? And that's how it needs to work in this game for me to want to use Lumen. And so I don't really like... Okay, that has coal. That's got coal. Got water. Huh. Guess I need priority power switches after all. But yeah, all that to say, like, Lumen is cool, but the problem is light doesn't bounce enough, and it just ends up not... Like, we tried building a light on the ceiling, and it just lit this circle, and there was, like, a hard line between the light and the dark, and it just did not look very good to me. Ultra late game, when you're just having fun trying to make things look cool, I could see it being neat, but... I don't know. Okay, so now what we need are some of those batteries, but I don't think I've unlocked them yet. And if I attach this, it's just gonna break again. Capacity... Production's only 975. Oh, I think my oil died. I think that's what's going on. No. No, what is going on here? Why is production not at capacity? Yes, I do have biomass plants, and they all have biomass. Alright, well, I'm gonna hook that back up. The issue's not coal or water for now. And thankfully they don't consume coal and water while they're off. So that should be fine. Let me check. That noise just happened twice in a row. It's so weird. I mean, it's just a glitch of some sort. A bunch of people online are complaining about it. It's very annoying. Alright, I'm gonna dismantle this, and I'm gonna build a lookout tower right here, just so I remember where it is. Build to connect the power plant back up. Yeah, something like that, Bale, where the light actually spreads out in a wider area, even if it's slightly dimmer. Because as it is, you just have to build way too many lights. And not only that, but you have to connect every single light manually. I mean, you could blueprint it, but like you have to connect them with power lines. It's not even like you just plop a light on the ceiling and move on with your life. So, given how painful it all is, and you can't, at least as far as I am aware, you can't build it with the settings pasted, and you can't paste the settings from a really long distance. So if you were to build a bunch on the ceiling, I would want to be able to just copy the settings from one light and like paste across the ceiling, but you can't do it that way either. You have to like jetpack up to it and paste it, and I don't know, it's just a pain in the butt. Did I disconnect? Like, what is going on here? All of these are part of the network, so they should be able to help meet demand. We've got biofuel for days, and I even attached 5 more. Okay, so now I guess I have to go check on the oil, which is way out to the east. Where's my explorer? That would be nice. Oh, there's a dismantle crate? What? Apparently there's a dismantle crate way off somewhere. Did I leave the explorer over here? No, I have no idea where it is. One of the burners is not connected. That is correct. I actually know the one you're talking about. It's because it was it wouldn't run off of the supply of one constructor way back in the day. Alright, I wonder what's actually going wrong here. No, it wasn't that one thing that threw the grid off. I really am a little confused on the power. I need to look more carefully at what the numbers are actually showing. Go this way, actually. Okay, and then we go down, and then... Well, at least in this case, I can just go straight off the edge. I need to build ramps over here to make it more convenient. Like, this would be a really good place to build a vehicle ramp up. Right here. I'm about to be attacked. Yes. Fine. I'll give you the attention you want. Happy now? You asked for it. Don't come crying to me. Dude, I'm trying to build here. I don't want to kill you, but you are demanding it. Basically. Apparently I just built that over that. Okay. Wait, so then what do I put here? There's the other kind, right? Yeah, that one. Okay. And then I can blow this up, I think. There we go. Time to let it run for 6 hours to complete versatile frameworks. Yeah, right. I could give you some of mine. Because I did the multiplier. I did my summer sloop. Where did the Explorer go? I did my summer sloop multiplier on versatile frameworks and on the modular frames that go into the versatile frameworks. So I've been able to get quite a few. That's where I've gotten a lot of my points, my awesome points from. Or coupons, whatever they're called. Okay, I'm thinking this is what broke somehow, even though I thought I did the numbers right. Oh, man. Okay. So what happened over here? Ah, that's what happened. Hello, future YouTubians. We are back, and you might be wondering, hey, that's not the building you were building. That's your oil area, and yeah, that's because our power went out, and I couldn't figure out why, and it's because I didn't sink the excess plastic that we're making and rubber, and since we're not making plastic and rubber anymore, we're not making petroleum coke anymore, and without petroleum coke, those 6 coal plants ain't running. Or 5.4 coal plants to be exact. So we actually need now priority splitters, which is funny because I was just talking about not needing those yet. And here we are. So I do have an awesome sink up there. And so I'm going to go ahead and connect things here such that half of our plastic can go that way. It still does not solve why power consumption was ramping up. No, it doesn't. I don't know what that was about. Yeah, I really don't. But we can at least get the plastic hooked up here. And then splitter here. This is such a mess. Oh my gosh. I really need to redo all this. Really, really, really. Right, you come over there. This goes back into that. Now we're spaghettiing. This is the spaghetti you all came to this channel for. Yeah, this is the spaghetti that gets the Twitch Prime subs. Hey, thank you. Manita. Appreciated. You know what? I don't care how ugly this is. It just needs to work. I'm doing well, Manny. Except for the part where our power's turned off. Okay, I think that now is getting everything done. So, how do we spin this back up? If I disconnect the main line, it probably won't work. Because everything here is completely out of power. Are we out of power because of the coal? Probably. These are probably all empty. No, that one has 86. So what I can do... Oh, and I have some coal. I have some compacted coal in my inventory. Perfect. And they have water. Okay, I'm glad they have water because that's the one thing I can't carry in my inventory. But I can give them all some manual fuel that they'll burn through. What am I trying to do? Oh, there we go. And then that should be enough time to get the other things running. I hope. Okay. That should do it. So fire this back up. Perfect. Huh? There we go. That's what we like to see. That's the stuff. Okay. And we should be getting a lot of awesome points too, which is kind of a nice little byproduct of this nonsense I've set up. I have 46 coupons. That's kind of insane. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't foresee this happening. I'm normally pretty good about knowing that things will back up. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened. Alright. So that should be good. I think I need to do anything. It's possible because of the manifold balancing that we could get screwed over. But it's only 6, so I think we're okay. If you have like 20 or 30 things in a manifold, you actually have to be really careful when things haven't started up, because the 30th thing down the row is not going to see any inputs for a long time. So if you're doing like what I just did where I manually fed them with coal, like you might need even more than a whole stack for that one at the end before it'll see its first input. What am I hearing? An enemy trying to attack me? Alright. Yeah, CCTV, when you summer sloop up an assembler, it like adds cool special effects. Isn't that awesome? Alright. Nope. Damn it. Now what the problem is. Now the problem is I don't have batteries, is the problem. Well, I could build more biomass burners to try to smooth over the issue. But I don't know if this is gonna... Wow, I really have nothing. I don't know if that's how we want to do it. Okay, well I can reconnect it. I guess I don't need to leave it disconnected, because now that's running properly again. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Badamouse. I still haven't reconnected the main coal generators. That will do it. That'll do it. Okay, well, for you future YouTubians, I'm gonna pause again. We'll be back. Just wanted to share this with you, because, you know, not everything goes perfectly all the time. Excuse me. Oh, come on. You can't drive through those? That's ridiculous. I gotta say, that's ridiculous. Mushroom's shorter than me. Where am I? Oh, okay. I need to go left. I still don't know where I am. This is a completely different spot than when I came in. I wish the speed wasn't capped. I should be going way more than 100 kilometers an hour right now. I have a need for speed. There was that noise. The whoosh noise. Alright. Connect back up the coal power plant, and maybe we're okay. How does the Pioneer breathe? They have a helmet that I think filters out some stuff, lore-wise. Okay, there we go. Thank goodness. But yeah, why is consumption... Why did it go so high all of a sudden? Because right now we are tapping into our biomass burners, which wasn't a thing before. I wonder It was... I definitely need to work on more power production, though. That's for sure. What's over here? There's gotta be something cool down here, right? Some reward. Well, if there is, I got it already. There was probably a Mercer Sphere in here. Okay, and then I wanted to get one more upgrade. I was going to do the speed upgrade for the Dimensional Depot to get 60 a minute instead of 30 a minute. But I need more fluctuators, so we'll go do that. How's power? Still not great. I don't love... because we're using biofuel. I don't want that. So we're gonna need some fuel generation pretty soon here. My base is not all aligned on the grid. Which is fine, because I don't need to connect them all with foundations and whatnot. I'm okay with having separate buildings. If I was gonna like build roads between them and stuff, it would matter more. But belts and hypertubes and pipes and stuff, I feel like they still can look good even if they're not all at right angles for things like that, so it doesn't really bother me. Alright, alien technology, this guy. That does only leave me 3 Mercer spheres, so I'm a bit concerned I might need to go looking for
Dimensional
spheres soon, but
upload
they're easy
speed
to find.
increased. All of the kinetic and thermal energy released during matter conversion has now been repurposed to aid with dimensional shifting, allowing several parts to pass through for free.
The window is beautiful. Have you tried making a door?
I assure you that would be a most unhealthy action for the pioneer to take.
Wait. What's window in this case? I don't totally understand. All right. Even railways can go between grids? Yeah. This is going to be a lot of walls. Alright. It's a big project. And we're gonna run out of concrete again. How did I build an extra one? Get rid of that. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. There we go. That's better. Yeah, it's better. Alright, I'm gonna grab more concrete. Let's see. I can switch that to a Mark II miner if I want, but it's probably better to just overclock it. Make sure I'm getting my full 15. This I might actually run out. Over the course of many hours, it's enough concrete, but it does still have a limited buffer space, which is not filling very quickly. Given the size of the project I'm doing, I might actually need more per minute. This is just perfectly in the way, isn't it? Alright, well, that's fine. Needed to be moved at some point anyway. You know, for now I'll just ignore it. What's up, Dave? It's going well. Hello to you too. Completely understand wanting to dodge some spoilers. And also FOMO. Yeah, it sucks that your computer's not working. Or not charging, I should say. Hey, we got more trees. Get out of here. And one of you? You don't need to be here. Wait, what the heck? Like, didn't do its death animation. Hello? Are you invincible? Apparently. Cool. But it's like not using my gas mask, so this is... Oh, and it's gone. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Alright, I just need about 500 more walls. You know, I normally wouldn't say we need to be able to zoop two directions at once, but for this particular case, that would be nice. Goodness. All right. So then, I think I want, like, a doorway here. With... foundations. How do I do this? Yeah. Something like this. We sort of have a road through the bottom. Clear the grass here. Don't worry, lizard doggo, it won't hurt a bit. Run for the hills! Ouch. Okay. Nope, one more. It's wiring that's automated. Duh. No idea what automated wiring is. It's clearly a bundle of wires that do cool stuff. Alright. We'll have a nice easy ramp up. That guy. Up, down corner ramp, 1 meter. Like that. Alright, cool. There's the entrance. And we can make it a different color. Nope, that looks terrible. Different color. No, maybe not. Maybe we do something else to make it look good. Maybe I just frame it again with painted beam. Oh, but normal paint. That stupid corner. They have something called beam connector. That apparently you can't paint at all. Really? That's annoying. That's actually really annoying that you can't paint the beam connector. Huh. Okay. So, we now need, what's it called? Organization? Yeah. A label sign. Which you really should be able to configure these from farther away. I would like that a lot. That'll be our icon. And then it's time for Patreon supporters to get their day in the sun. All right. We already named something after Glim. What did we name after Glim? It was... Oh, the lizard doggo. That's right. So this is Lodro Factory. That's so small. Do they not have bigger signs? This is weird. Aren't there like billboards or something? I think there are billboards. Yeah, the versatile frameworks give you a lot of awesome points. I'm guessing the automated wiring is kind of an absurd amount of points each. I don't actually know what it is. Ah. Well, I'll have to do a ramp up, maybe, to here. Okay, anyway. This way, we're going to the awesome shop. Going to the awesome shop, we're gonna get some awesome points. 47. Should be enough. Only 500? Feels like it would be more than that, but maybe not. Excuse me. My eyes are dry. It makes me tired. Alright, structural frame set is really cool. But I'm not here for that. I'm here for billboards. Display sign bundle. Billboard set. There we go. Floodlights. 8 finishes. Let's try one of that. Let's try asphalt. Coated foundation material. Stairs. Inverted corner ramp pack. Modern catwalks, concrete frame pillar and concrete pillar set, roof corners, railing. All right. Oh, that's 41.
All fixed vetted materials are tested for toxins, hallucinogens, and other biologically adverse effects. Pioneers are advised not to immerse themselves in these materials, and not to lick, eat, breathe in, or otherwise consume them.
Don't lick it. $14.40 for automated wiring, $11.76 for versatile. Okay, interesting. You know what I might do is move the road over here. Yeah. Delete you guys. And then door here. Uh-oh. Oh no, I did the thing. My swatches are all wrong. Oh no. Okay, so what is up with this finish? How do I... Unpainted. So that is its own swatch. Okay. So it's not like you apply that and a swatch. That is the swatch. That is the Brute Squad. Okay. Now, you... I want to do it like that. Or no, I think I'll go one more over. And we'll make it nice and rampy. Can I switch? No. It switches between the sizes, but not the types. Okay. So then we can come down and over here. I can do one of those. And then what? This one? No, can't remember which one goes where. No. That way, and then this way. Yeah, why did they call it a finish? If I don't know. I don't know how it all works. I actually think this is fine. Still doesn't look right. Maybe I do need? Huh. Maybe I do need this one? Certainly better. Still a bit odd. But it's something. Okay. Whatever it is, it's done. Now, we must go configure the sun. Do they have just diagonal ramps? Or not ramps. Just diagonal. Well, weirdly, that is kind of what I wanted, but like I want it to be flat. Is there a flat diagonal? Or is there no such thing? Because yeah, in this case, the diagonal is what we want. Oh, that one's not right. I still find it weird that you can't paint the corners. Doesn't that feel weird to you guys? Feels weird to me. Alright, get rid of this tiny little sign. Out with the tiny little sign. In with the large... Oh my god, it needs crystal oscillators? Are you kidding me? Why are you so expensive? Why is it upside down? What? What? The heck? Oh, you can just rotate it, but how are you supposed to know which way's up or down? That's wonderful. Okay. So by default, it's upside down, so is that right side up? There we go. That's weird. Alright. Back to the fix it check mark. The This is the Lodro factory building. Color can be a nice blue. Emissive strength is like how bright it is. That's like blown out. Or it can just be a sign that's lit up. That would be one. And what's the glossy? Oh, it is all glossy. I don't think we want it to be glossy though. Welcome to the Lodro factory building. Please keep your arms and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Alright. Copy the settings. Copy the billboard. Is that one gonna be upside down? No. Weird. But it wasn't centered. I don't know why that was upside down. That felt very odd. Because it's not like I had rotated it. It was just naturally upside down. You know, maybe these would look better with supports in the corners rather than the connectors in the corners. We can try that. Probably not. Yeah. I guess I could go that way. That doesn't look very good either. I did a support on each end. Does that look super weird? That's not nice. Yep, that looks about as weird as I expected. Okay, so it really is a connector that you want. Make it not look weird, but you can't color them. Which is a bummer. Alright, sweet. Okay, now we need the supports. So, I'm not gonna do a million. I do think... I'll do the concrete pillar. So it's 25 by 25. I think I'll go in 4. And then what? If I go in 2, 3, 4. Did you guys hear that noise? Happen again. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is basically the 5th one. That's the 10th one in. And then... Is this the dead center? I think this is dead center. Maybe. Because if that's 4 more... no, but that has 5 on that side. That's problematic. Uh-oh, did I count wrong? Please tell me I didn't count wrong. Four. Shouldn't that be 4 as well? No, we're fine. The middle one is gonna separate it into 2 12s, and there's no middle for 12. That's what's happening. So this is the center. And now there's 2 sections of 12. So I would need like a double pillar or something. Or I just break it into a 3 and a 3. With 2 in between, something like that. Or maybe we do that near the corner. Yeah. Okay, I got an idea. So we go... This is the dead center? Or am I... This feels like dead center. That doesn't mean it is. Let's zoop you down. Oh, I don't need an extra. Okay. So then we'll have that, and then we'll have 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Do another one. And we'll make this like a quadrant of pillars. Yeah. I need the feet to be a little more exposed. To look good. Do the supports, and then turn off zoop. Default is nice because you only need to click once. It's a little faster. Okay. And then this one might actually need a 4 meter. Yeah. This is where having concrete foundations would have been nice. I don't have other... Wait, I do. I do. Perfect. Is that what we want? Or do we want asphalt? Weirdly, concrete is too shiny. Doesn't that feel a little shiny to you? Do the swatches matter for this? I don't think so. Concrete's fine. Alright. There we go. I wish I could blueprint that easily, but it's kind of a pain to blueprint that. You know, like, that's where copy-paste feels very different than blueprinting. Right? Like, I love me the blueprints in Satisfactory. They are cool, but they're just not as simple and easy to use. Copy-paste. That'll be the foot. 6, 6, and 6. Give me some nuts. Alright. Might actually move that one up. The other 3 are fine. And then your concrete. Okay. Bro, what are you doing? Get out of here. This is the Lodro factory building. You're not welcome. Okay, and then we do it again. No, that's not the right spot. 2 spaces. So we're going down 5 only. Do you need any extra support? Looks like We are just fine. Is there a snapping mode? It's kind of weird that you can't make it just snap to... Like, holding control doesn't change anything. Snap to whole foundations. Oh. Again, forgetting to space it out by 2. There we go. Yeah, that's good. And that's good. Perfect. Okay, I think that is all we need. I'm gonna remove the middle one. Do we want one more around the middle? Or is that good enough? I think that feels good enough. That feels like significant support for the structure. Yeah, I like it. Alright, now we need a way to get up. What's the easiest way to get up when I'm approaching these buildings? Probably hypertubes. All right, future Satisfactorians. We're back. We have now completed the base for the Lodro factory building, named after a Patreon supporter. Get your name in the name randomizer, and we got supports on the inside and a little pathway through here. I'll probably do pathways on all 4 sides, but for now we just have the 2. You can see again the Lodro factory building. And yeah, this is where we're going to do pretty much all of our processing moving forward. I might repurpose these buildings later, but they're pretty fine the way they are. I do need an easy way to get up here. I'm not sure whether I'm going to do zip lines. Probably not zip lines. I'll probably do hypertubes just to get the verticality. Bounce pads are another option, but they only get you so far. And I don't know if bounce pads will get me up here very easy. So yeah, we'll be using our blueprints. I do have some new blueprints, by the way. Like, check this out. So I will be doing some videos on this, or they'll probably already be out by the time you're watching at this point in the series. But I really like this build. It allows me to have the belts up off the ground. These are perfectly modular, so I could just plop 3 of these in a row and have 9 assemblers running. And it's very tight, right? Like, so there's no wasted space apart from one single lift on the front and back. So in terms of front to back space, it's as small as possible, which is really nice. And it's still fairly compact vertically. It uses a little bit of extra vertical space compared to if we didn't go up above, but we could still, you know, fit another floor on top of this pretty easily. I haven't done it for foundries yet, and I haven't done it for refineries or what else is there? Refineries and the other one, the packager, or any of those yet. But the main buildings I've finished: assemblers, smelters, and constructors. So that is what we'll be using, and I'll be, you know, making those blueprints as needed. We should probably go work on the one for the foundry right now, actually, because we're going to be using foundries a lot. But it's a pretty handy blueprint. I'm considering... So I haven't shown you yet. The one for the constructors is an 8x version. And basically, I want to have a 4x and an 8x version for each. Check this out. The constructor one is really weird. The Does it make setting recipes annoying? I mean, it's always kind of annoying as far as I'm aware. Like, you have to walk up to every individual building to set the recipe by copy pasting. I'm pretty sure there's no way around that, as far as I know. I really wish there was a way when you paste a blueprint to select the recipe for all of them. So let me show you this one. This one was a bit of a pain because in the blueprint constructor, I don't have the 5x5 version yet. And when you put 4 constructors next to each other, it was a little too big to put the conveyor lift on the end here. So my original plan was to have them all merge kind of on the floor level, because the conveyor fronts are facing into each other, so that way you're sharing a merger, which actually makes it even more compact, right? But then the problem was I couldn't put a lift on the front to go back up to elevated belts, you know, because this is input, that's output, basically. So what I ended up doing is I have each pair of constructors are merging into a merger, and then those two are merging into that merger, and these two mergers are going into this merger, which then has space for a lift off the side of it to go up to a belt over here. So that one was pretty tricky to get figured out, but we got there in the end. And so I'll probably do another version of this where I take off 4 of the constructors, because not every build wants to have constructors in the, you know, 2 of them facing each other array. But it's pretty nice because, you know, these splitters, the belt goes off to the side and into a vertical one down into the back of that constructor. And the power took me a minute to figure out too. I did use little pillars to put power poles on, so that then those wires would go over these conveyor lifts. And then how did I power up the other side? Well, I put this, you'll notice that beam is a little taller here, and I put a wall mount, and that goes across the middle because there's nothing kind of in the middle of the build, to the same one over here. And then I have the same thing going on for these 4. So all the power is connected. You can power up any of these power lines to power the whole build. And yeah, I'm pretty proud of that. That was a fun one to build. And let's work on the one for foundries. It should be pretty simple. That's the hope. Oh, I still haven't finished the smelter one yet. The smelter is going to be a 6x, I think. I could just do a 4x. Maybe I should just do a 4x. I don't know. But let's see if we can do the one for foundries. How many foundries fit in here? Probably 3 only. Yeah. Let's get them a little more centered. Oh yeah, and you also want them to face towards the computer, I've learned, because it weirdly, like the arrow that it shows is pointing this way. So if you want the arrows to be the output direction, then you need to actually build them facing you, which for some reason is backwards for how my brain thinks. I would think you'd build it facing like away from this little computer station, but it kind of goes in line with the way it's facing. Anyway, this one is going to be a bit trickier because we're not going to be able to fit belts above these very easily. So I think we're just going to have to go pretty high up. By pretty high, I mean like very high. And I think this is this one. Looks like 4 and 5 can be our 2 inputs. Let's see if this works. Yeah, that would be overlapping. So 3, 4, 5. And so we'll go across the top. There is minor clipping with the very tippy-toppy of this. But am I okay with that? It doesn't show up through the bottom of the belt. Would it show up with a different, with a thinner, like if it was a Mark II belt? I'm actually curious. No, you can't see it. Alright, I find that acceptable. It's just the smidgenest of clips. Okay, so the way you line these up, it's a little weird sometimes. What you have to do... Oh, thank you, Fix-It Management. Welcome. You go up 2 for each level, so this will be up 4. And then you place the merge, or I guess this is a splitter because we're doing inputs. And sometimes it locks with control, sometimes it doesn't. If it doesn't lock, there's a strategy for that too. So when it does lock, you place the splitter, locked by holding control, I mean. And then you deconstruct it. And then you go back to build the lift and it'll snap. You can hear the little click. And that means it's all good to go. And then you do that 4 times. And now for the one above it, we'll just go 1 taller for the vertical lift here. So you go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we'll have to do the same thing, build a splitter. And this one's not locking. Notice I'm holding control and it's not snapping. So then what you do to fix that is you build it on the vertical lift, and then you can hold control and it will snap to the other splitter, and then you deconstruct that splitter, deconstruct the lift, rebuild the lift, it snaps, and when it snaps you don't need to build a belt between them, they're connected. So there you go, and then it's perfectly clean, manifolding, you know, the belts are nice and compact, and they're above the building, so you don't have to worry about that. This is a smidgen of clipping here. If you don't like that, you could raise it up 1 higher, and that would be fine. Obviously, it just makes the whole thing taller, but that's personal preference, I guess, at that point. I'm okay with this level of clipping. And yeah, and then the output, you know, you just do kind of what we just did for the output. Right there. Level 4. If you did them the other way around, that would avoid the clipping. I don't know what you mean by the other way around. What do you mean by the other way around? Oh, I see what you're saying. If you put the one on level 3 over here. Actually, yeah, no, that's nice. I like that. Yeah. So like that, it's like this. Yeah. No, that's better. I like that. But yeah. So let's actually get this. Now the thing I just ran into though in my head is, do I want to make this a 6 foundry build? Oh no, I kind of like the idea of a 6 foundry build. I'll start with 3. I guess I can turn it into a 6 later. But, okay, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6. 4. 4, 5, 6. Oh, I guess I can count by the cost. Yeah, interesting. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So basically, once it goes to 10, you've gotten into the new one. You want the taller version of 8. Interesting. Okay. Next, there's that. And the output. Where are we going? The output comes back from the other way. Oh, I still haven't built the conveyor poles on this side. I want it there, right? Yeah, you always want the right edge of the pole, basically in line with the output framing, and that is what will make it line up properly with these lifts. Okay, it's really nice when the splitters just snap, or the mergers snap as they're supposed to, which these are. So that's nice. Because then you can just build those, and all you have to do is rebuild the lifts. And that's connected. Make sure you listen for the little click. Perfect. Okay, so outputs are all done. Inputs, we need a lot of splitters here. So that lines up. That one's not lining up, so you gotta do both. That one lines up. This one lines up. Get rid of these. We gotta get rid of all these. Yeah, Vatamouse, I might be able to duplicate it. The problem is we'll have to change this part, right? When we build two of them facing into each other, we'll have to change these into mergers along the bottom and then do a single lift, and then that changes where the output belt ends up. Because the merger's here. Actually, no, we might be able to make it work. Never mind. Because with the constructors, there wasn't enough room for a vertical on the end like that to go up and then to the side, but with these there should be, especially with the direction I'm going, there's plenty of room on the end. So we might be okay. Oh, wait. There will still be a merger here because this one will be rotated around and then the output will be on the right. So we'll need like 6 mergers. I don't know. We'll see. I think there's enough room because the foundries don't take up the whole space. 4 constructors took up the entire space, and that's why there wasn't enough room. With this one, I don't think that's the issue. Now, I am questioning if this is one of the spaces where having some light might be nice. If I put a street light here, does it actually light something up? I mean, barely. It's so lame. The light doesn't even get over to here. Like, it's so lame. And look at how big this thing is for how little an area it lights up. I don't understand this. I don't understand. Alright, anyway, what was I doing? Other than complaining about lights? Ah, yes, the verticals. Weird. Did you see that? It like wasn't letting me build it there. And then after a second or two it did. That was weird. Okay, so all the belts are hooked up. We're basically done. We just need to power it. Power is always a little bit tricky. In this case, I think I'm good to put the poles on the back corner. I do generally put 1 power pole per machine, unless it looks really nice to have 1 for 2 machines. But yeah, that actually... no, that's gonna clip with the items. Never mind. I always forget about that. That'll clip with the items coming up on the conveyors. So instead I should have it going maybe here. Yeah, that should be okay. That won't clip through the items. Maybe in the edge of that metal piece right there. Power. I could build a ceiling and add light. Yeah. That's an idea, I guess. Way up at the top. I'm actually curious what that would, let's see. Curious how much light we actually get off of that. Like if I had one way up there. Of course, now it's daytime, so we won't know. So that light seems to get to a lot of it, but still not the whole thing. I would need like 4. Also, I feel that that looks very bad. Those straight lines that come off of that. It's like the God rays effect, but that shouldn't be happening from just normal fluorescent lights, right? It's not like there's no smoke in here, you know? I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the lighting in this game. The lighting options, lumen on or off, to be honest. I kind of wish nighttime wasn't a thing because of how the lighting options aren't great. I like lighting to be a bit simpler than it is. Anyway, I'll stop complaining about lights. I've already complained about light twice now. It is just hard to build in the dark sometimes. That's why I have complained. Okay, these are done, right? 1, 2, 3. Those are all connected. Yeah? Inputs and outputs are all done. So, I think we're good to go. So we save this guy as Foundries X3 Mark IV. I do need to redo my blueprints to Mark IVify them. Because those are the other ones I did were Mark III. Directory, smelting. Should I have smelting a different directory? Probably not. I might actually move them. I feel like a different directory would be like foundations and, you know, things with beams would be its own directory. Or roads. I think all my basic factory stuff like this can be one. And I can just do different categories for like smelting, production, you know, whatever. Okay. So then if I were to clear this, I have saved it just to make sure. So if I wanted like a 6 foundry design, I would do one here. Which way are the items going? Going that way. Okay, so I want as much space that way as I can. Okay. And then this one. Alright. This one would go like... So yeah, we would want it, I think, right here. Yeah, those are all in line. That feels right. And then I can get rid of... Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Get rid of these guys. Are we just gonna get really lucky? And I can just vertical all of them to the same one? Could I have done that with constructors? Oh no, because these alternate, right? The outputs are not in the same spot. With the other one, I had to put mergers because the outputs spit 2 items into the same spot, and there's no merger into conveyor lift option. I do think that'd be really cool. A 4-way merger where you can connect the top of it to a conveyor lift. That feels like a really great idea. Why is that not a thing? That should totally be a thing. Anyway, so... Oh, we also have to change the inputs. Oh yeah, we got problems. We got all sorts of problems. Because I still want only 2 inputs. So what we're gonna have to do is raise the inputs or the output. Which way was it facing before? I want the inputs to be... I want these to be the inputs still. Okay. So let's deconstruct this. I do think I'm gonna have to raise them because now we're gonna have to have this guy go over to be the input for the one across from it. So yeah, we're gonna have to make some changes here. And these ones I can remove completely. We're using the other belt as the output. These ones I can remove. Because again, same, don't deconstruct that. Oh, I'm sorry, I just realized we're still recording for future YouTubians. I'm gonna pause until we're done with this blueprint. Sorry, guys. I'm sure they find it somewhat interesting, but at least skip a little bit of it. They get the idea at this point. Okay, so what we need to do... Unfortunately, I kind of almost need to remake the whole thing. I can keep the output belt where it is, maybe. The problem with that is we're going to have another merger, like, right there. It's fine. I'm okay with that. But yeah, we're going to have to go one higher on the inputs again, which is unfortunate. I don't think there's a way to avoid it. The only way I could avoid it would be by going one lower and having a belt coming through this way. That feels extra complicated. With a lot of finagling, I could maybe make it work, but I'll just use the one extra point of height and move on with my life. That does mean, unfortunately, I'm basically redoing the entire thing. Vatimos, it's not so much that it's a double-sided, it's actually a single-sided foundry in that I still only have the 2 inputs and 1 output, but now I'm setting up 6 foundries at once. It halves the amount of work that I need to do, right? If I'm like, oh, I need 6 foundries running, I can just plop this down once, connect up the inputs, connect up the output, and I'm done, right? And so that's why it's nice to do the 6 building setup instead of... Otherwise, I would do 2, 3 buildings in a row, and it'd be a very long setup. So the reason it's nice is that it makes a more square version rather than a long, skinny version, and I might want both. And the other extra nice thing is if I need 12 foundries, I can put 2 of these in a row. These are also modular. So it's kind of just adding to my repertoire more so than anything else. I don't need it. I probably am overdoing it right now. The three foundry setup is probably fine for right now. But yeah, so now the inputs are up here. And then what we end up doing is the output is going to go up to the top of 8. Right? No. No, it needs to go up to the top of 10. And when I say 10, I mean like it cost me 10 beams. And this goes to the top of 12. Like that. And then we should be able to line up the splitters. Of course, holding control won't work. But the nice thing is... Oh, that one weirdly works. It should line up the same way on both, so... Oh, this is interesting. It's going to be putting one thing in the left side on one side and the same thing on the right side on the other side. And that doesn't matter. But it's still interesting. Oh, no, that's overlapping the blueprint designer. You know what? I give up. I needed to scooch it farther this way. I didn't leave room. Wait, but it let me build this here. It wasn't overlapping the blueprint designer when I built it, when I placed the blueprint, but now it is. That's annoying. It shouldn't let you place a thing that claims it's inside the boundaries of the blueprint designer, and then you deconstruct it and it won't let you rebuild it in the same spot. That's kind of janky. Interesting. Anyway, I'm gonna be done with it for Another thing I really wish you could do, please let this be a feature that already exists. I don't think it is. Being able to upgrade belts in a blueprint. Yeah, being able to nudge the whole floor would be something that would be really helpful inside of the designer. You cannot do that. So you'd basically have to save what you have as a blueprint, clear it, place the thing you just saved in a slightly different spot, and then delete it. That would be a way to do it. What I really want is to be able to upgrade the belts in a build. Because, like, I've got my 8X Constructors build, right? Which should fit somewhere in here. But they're all Mark III belts, right? And so I want the version that has Mark IV belts. But I have to place it, and I'm concerned about these things. I'm very concerned about this. Is there actually a secret belt inside that it created? It seems like there wasn't, actually. Okay, that's good to know. So if I just upgrade the lifts, then it will work. And upgrade the belts in between. The problem is the belts in between the mergers here are really hard to get an angle on. So I have to upgrade all of those individually. But the lifts, because I direct connect them, that does work properly. Okay, good to know. For now, I'm gonna leave it. Mark III is enough for what I've got, but that'll be a project I'll have to do at some point. That will be a project. Alright, speaking of projects, what are we gonna do up here? In the Lodro factory building. It's a big one. I think I'm gonna have ore. How do I want to do this? All right, let me think. Let me think for a moment. So what if we had? I don't think that's enough space, is it? I'm thinking like 2 rows of belts. And so I'm thinking kind of a bus type idea here. And we've got belts coming across. And then if I want to get something out, I throw a splitter on, and then I bring it down with a lift. Like if I want something off of these. The problem is tall items bump into the bottom of those. That does kind of bother me. But there's not really anything I can easily do about that unless I space them out by 2. And that just feels really space inefficient. But this works. So that's how we can get the ore off. I mean, with this method, I could have even more, like, we could have a lot of belts, you know, spaced out properly. So yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll have, I'll put a low wall down this way. These 3, I guess 4, tiles on this side are going to be kind of the highway for items. And then this is going to be the factory floor. And yeah. And also, this is all going to be up higher because no items are going to be on the floor. So, like, everything's going to come up or come off of this at, like, you know, I'll probably do it like this where I'll build. I wonder if you can build directly onto a stackable pole. There might be a way to arrange this so it just all lines up. Can you build onto a yeah. So I can build like onto the stackable pole, onto there, if you arrange it at the right spacing. Like so. And then I can do a splitter, and then that lines up, and then I rebuild this. Oh, it doesn't attach like I hoped it would. Why don't you attach? Oh, because it's the wrong direction. If I reverse it, there we go. There we go. So yeah, that works. And then that'll be a clean way that I can get a bunch of items off. And then they'll come over to the factory floor area, already elevated, and we can connect them up to bunches of stuff, and then the outputs come right back on the end, and then those outputs can go. It's a lot of work, but it'll be really nice to see all of it working. I think that is the goal. And then the other question is, do I just want to do huge sections of smelting and do a main bus? Kind of want to. I kind of want to. I don't. I do have. I have this smelters build. I need to make the new smelters one. But yeah. I think that's the idea. Maybe I won't do main bus. I guess the question is how often, like if I turn everything into ingots, how often will that be good? Versus how often will that be bad? Is it better to ingot-fy all of my ore and then work with ingots, right? Is the question. And I think a lot of that depends on what the problem is. I need a plan for that. Like that depends on what I'm doing and what alternate recipes I'm using. Because most recipes don't require ore, right? Only smelting recipes do. But the problem is if I want a different smelting recipe, then that changes my ratios of what ingots I'm using, or what ores I'm using for the ingots. But we always need ingots, right? It's not like I ever need iron ore in an assembler. And so because of that, it does feel like having a two-stage setup where there's the smelting stage where all your smelters and foundries do smelter and foundry things. Because none of these use ore, right? I guess Sam does, but that doesn't really count. That's kind of like smelting Sam. Oh, I guess silica and quartz is a little different. Well, but that's basically smelting, right? And I'm going to count that as two different kinds of ingots. And if I think about it that way, then I think everything lines up properly. So yeah, maybe we have a smelting stage, and then we have the ingot stage. And later, if it's like, oh, I want to switch to an alternate recipe because I have way more iron and I need more copper, then we can use the one that mixes iron and copper to make copper. Then I can just switch out the section of factory that's making copper ingots. Yeah, I think I like that. We're gonna do smelting in one part and smelting and foundrying in one part, and then the making of everything in another part. It's a little tricky because we also use refineries for like wet copper or whatever it's called, pure copper ingots. But yeah, let's get the smelter set up. 6. Should I do a 12 smelter setup? 12 smelters would do 360 a minute on the basics. And an absurd amount of Caterium ore. What would that be? 540 Caterium ore. So maybe too much? But 360 is still less than one Mark IV belt, so it's not that crazy. That gets us almost a whole belt. But I guess the question is it really that hard to just build a couple sets of 6 in a row instead? So maybe I'll just do 6. We'll just do 6ers. Do we have extra space on this side? Not really. See, this is one where I feel like it wouldn't let me build it here. Like, once I have the blueprint, it wouldn't let me place it in this spot, I'm guessing. Three and 4. Yeah, okay. So then it comes... Oh, I have this backwards again. Of course. I don't know if I love that the belt goes through that. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna have to go one higher. That's too much. Too much clipping. Vatamouse, what's the overall plan for this building, Phase 3? Phase 3 and beyond. This is gonna be the foreseeable future of my factory. Will all be in that building. We need merger. Is it 8? 8 beams, not 10 beams. Merger. Merger. Deconstruct. You guys. Place them again. Okay. Let me do the same thing here. 2 slots. Wait, that feels farther away than it normally is. Right? No, that's right. Up 2, up 2, 2, 2. Splitters. They do lock in properly. Nice. It might even be lining up, who knows, with the merger, because it's close enough that I could see that being a thing that it sees. I don't know. Get rid of these, place them again. You know it's good when it automatically snaps vertically up to it. Alright, now power is a little messy. Are these gonna be too tall? Yep. This is potentially the worst one yet for power cords. Or cables, or whatever they're called. What about here? Will that be insanity? Actually, no. No, somehow. That is just barely like a glove. Gonna work. Oh, that's the wrong spot. Alright. That look okay? It really does. It's nice and clean. Can't believe... I don't even think it's clipping. Like, not even a pixel, which is crazy, because it certainly seems like, given how tight that all is, it should clip. Nice. I like it when a plan comes together. Sweet. Okay. So there is our BP for smelting. Don't think I need anything else. So there we go. Smelters X6 Mark IV. Directory. Add subcategory smelting. I'm gonna move it all here. Add blueprint here. Apply changes. X out of that. Select the icon to be smelters. Select icon. Save. Alright. So, I'm going to be coming back and forth to this area a lot. So, I want to place... I made a blueprint for it. A launcher. For myself. And I have Mark III belts. I can get up here. That's where I need another belt. I can hop up here before I find a better way. Alright, future YouTubians, we're back. I gave up on the 6X Foundry one. I didn't think it was worth it, but we have our 3X Foundry. We have an 8X Constructor. We have a 3X Assembler, which again is perfectly modular, and I can add a bunch in a row. I think I have a 4X Constructors. No, that's the old one. I need to do a new version for the just 4X Constructors. For now, I can just do the 8X and delete some. And then I just now did the Smelters X6. And so I will be able to, you know, just plop a couple of these. One for iron or two. And then I can easily... I still don't know the difference between build mode default and build mode blueprint. Someone will have to educate me. But yeah, the best part is I can place another one of those blueprints. Can I copy a blueprint? I don't know if I can do that. So 6 smelters is enough for 180, right? 6 times 30. So I'm gonna need 2 in a row of this. And it looks like we need more encased industrial beams, because it costs a lot to do all these Mark IV belts. But yeah, I can basically line these up as close as I want. Technically, I should probably just... It said nudge exceeded max distance, but I should probably just line it up so they overlap and then just delete. Yeah. I'll place that, but then these are now overlapping, so I have to delete one set. Oh, but it deletes both sets at the same time. Interesting. that one didn't. Weird. And then these belts are not going to naturally connect, I don't think. I'm pretty sure... I wish you could place an item... how can I do that? I guess I can set the smelter... I don't have any iron ingots, though. To test it with. I'm actually really curious if those... I'm guessing those are not connected belts, and it's a tricky thing. Let me grab... Here, we'll just grab some iron ore from this guy. And then we should be able to... Or I guess I can just do that. We should be able to test it. I don't have power up here yet. Fix that. Alright. So those are powered up. Now let's see if I were to put iron in here. Oh, I need to connect this power to the next one. Yeah, that's as I thought. It does get stuck there, so we need to deconstruct both. And then connect them across. And I'm actually fine without having the stackable poles there. Sweet! So, I mean, that is the power of blueprints. This used to be so much work before blueprints existed. And I know blueprints aren't a 1.0 thing, but they're new since the last time I played. And boy golly gosh, is that amazing. That I've got this little compact gem that can smelt 360 iron ingots a minute, and it only took me like 2 seconds to connect everything. And now iron goes in there, iron ingots come out there. Amazing. And so yeah, this is going to be where we're going to bring ore in, and then we're going to have... I think I decided this between pausings. Basically, the plan is to do a smelting section. We're going to smelt everything into ingots, because smelting is mostly... Like, there's not a lot of choice to be made, and we can always rebuild if we want to use one of the alternative coppers or the alternative steels. I can always rebuild, but most of smelting is in one spot. I also consider quartz in a constructor as smelting. I consider concrete to be smelting, and I consider the reanimated SAM to be smelting. Basically, everything you do with raw ore is the smelting step. And that'll all happen in one section, and those things will get put onto belts. And the ore will only go as far as it needs to go into the smelting. And then we'll have all the products, you know, in spots over here that will then go into the production areas. What is going on here? Did I paint with swatches somehow? I think I accidentally swatched a couple. That's funny. So yeah, that's the plan. We'll be doing more of this factory in coming episodes. Finally doing like big proper builds. And this is all just on the ground floor, right? We'll probably add a second floor when we start doing oil processing in here. But at least for now, this is enough space for iron, copper, and steel, I think. So yeah, we're already an hour and 10 minutes into this YouTube episode. So for people who are not live, but here from the future, thank you guys for watching. Let me know what you think down in the comments. If you're here live, stick around. We're going to keep streaming. I'll see you guys in the next one. Alright. So, first thing I want to do is get a nice little screenshot here. We'll zoop our way up. Is that too high? No, that's about right. Actually... something like that. Perfect. The flying screenshot strategy. Alright. Deconstruct. Deconstruct. I need to take a quick little break. I'm going to take out my contacts and put on my glasses because my eyes are dry. And I think that'll help me enjoy this a little bit more. And I'll be back in just a couple minutes. You guys get a drink, use the restroom, you know, do what you gotta do. Okay, let's go get quick break off the screen. There we go. Alright, let me actually remove these and decide if this is the spacing that we want. I do think we want it spaced like that instead of this, because then the mergers and splitters would run into each other. So I do think that's a good, because this way, yeah, they're not running into each other. And then we can bring down stuff on the outsides of these two. And then probably need that much space before we do the next one. Or do we even need more? I think I might need another space. Because if I do that... I mean... Like, they won't come out at the same spot, but I think it's okay that they come out in slightly different spots. It doesn't seem worthwhile to move that a whole nother 2 ticks to the side so that they come out at the same spot. That doesn't seem necessary. I think that's okay. Alright. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Let's get power up here. A slightly better location. I almost need wall mounts. Or windows. Ooh, is this where I do honeycomb frame? Or maybe hex frame? Yeah, I like that. That looks real good. And then I could even have a tilted wall. Maybe go up a little higher and then do a tilted wall over this area. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Could be something cool. For now, we'll just do this, because it looks good. Something to look at. And then we'll bring up... I guess the question is, how do I bring all of the ores in? Because verticality won't do it. The lifts would all overlap on each other. So it's almost like I need a loading... It's like I need those to come out to here, and then lifts kind of come down off the side. If that makes sense. So if we've got, 3 belts of ore here, then I think I'm gonna need... Ah! Fall off. Need some space, and then we do splitter, or no, merger. Yeah. These can come down off the side. And, the ore will come in the bottom. Okay. And then we can do... couple options for support. I think I have the inverted ramps. Which is probably the simplest looking support. Okay. I really need turbo fuel, don't I? What's the recipe again? Compacted coal. So I need sulfur and coal and fuel all in the same spot. Kind of a pain in the butt, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Alright, but for now, I just want to get something going. I don't want to stop my old factory. These are impure nodes. So these are pretty bad. But we can do minor Mark IIs here. Are they already minor Mark IIs? Oh, they already are. Alright. And we're gonna come over here. Obelisk some things. Much better. And then go in. Yeah, what's the easiest way? I mean, do I want a ramp? Could use the walls. Those are like an even steeper ramp. These things. There we go. Really nice to have a steep ramp like that. But then you need these things. Maybe? Oh, it's the wrong piece. Anyway, but still, that's not... it won't accept a sideways, weirdly. What if I build it there? No, I guess I need a foundation to build it around that way. Like that. And then it should let me build ramp wall. There we go. Yeah, I guess that's the only way. It's kind of weird. I wonder a lot of things, but yeah, I don't think there's an easy way to do this. I think I'll just leave it that way for now. I guess I could use oh, I always forget about beams. I could use metal beams to look a little more structurally realistic, you know? Something like that. Okay. Of course, that little bit, you can't walk over it. Oh, that's so annoying. That's hilarious. That is funny. Okay. What if... Yeah. Damned if you do, damned if you don't, huh? What about a nubbin? Okay, a nubbin works. Okay. Whatever, I'll take it. I don't know if I like the way it looks that much, but I'll take it. Maybe I should do connectors on the end. That's slightly better. Whatever. I'm getting into the boonies. I need to actually play the game. Alright. What else am I gonna do? Let's... Oh gosh. I'm starting to get overwhelmed. I feel like I need to get every single ore. I bit off more than I could chew. Yeah, let's just get things set up. Let me make the 4 constructor version of the blueprint real quick. And then we'll work with that. Also, how's power doing? Are we still cutting into biofuel? Do I need to go chop some trees? Okay, we're not cutting into biofuel anymore. Good. Let me unlock floodlights. Maybe floodlights will be the answer to our lighting problems. It's the one light we haven't unlocked. Let's try it. Of course, we may not have enough coupons. Is it in organization? We do have enough.
Thank you for investing into our internal closed economy. Your contributions provide aid to many good fix-it causes.
Like, is a floodlight tower going to offer more lighting? If I put 2 of them. Okay, those actually provide a decent amount of light. At a decent angle, which is a big part of it too. I mean, honestly, they don't need to be that intense. Just a little bit is enough. Just want to be able to see what I'm doing. Alright, so let's clear the BP. And then we want to load constructors X8. And then... yeah, then we just deconstruct this half. Okay, I'm glad it didn't deconstruct the blueprint designer. I was worried for a second we were gonna somehow deconstruct that whole thing. Alright, and then we will be able to do away with this wonky merger setup. And then that will look like being able to put the output in the normal spot. Okay. Which means getting rid of all this. Pole will go here? No, there. Yeah. Alright. And you get moved over to there. deconstruct this little guy. Input should be fine. Power is fine. The way it is. Now we just need mergers lined up. Done. Upgrade everything to Mark 4. Those are all Mark 4. These belts to Mark 4. Lifts. I think that's it. No, that one. Sweet. Okay, so everything is Mark 4-5. Now, I guess if I wanted these to be more easily modular, wouldn't I leave off the connections on this end? And then I can just smack the blueprints together. And then I connect that exit. Like, imagine this part's not here. I connect that part onto that stand. So it actually works better if I remove this part, weirdly enough. It feels incomplete to me, but it actually works better now that I think about it. Yeah. Because then it won't be placing overlapping stuff when you put two of these in a row. Alright, sweet. So this is Constructor X4 Mark 4. Set directory, production... Save. I will load the X8 again, and we'll fix it to be the Mark IV. This is going to be a bit of a pain in the butt. I will do what I just said, though, again, and we'll delete this last part. This part isn't necessary. Everything else is. Alright, lift, belt, belt. There's two lifts for the outputs, merging into this top belt, of which there's two sections. Okay. And then there's 5 of these sections. Or I guess 4, because the last one's not there anymore. And then 4 lifts. Okay. So the inputs are all good except for these lifts, right? No, I already got those lifts as well. Yeah. So we got all the lifts, and now we just need to get the annoying intersections here. So this is going to be a pain. In fact, might be so much of a pain. I dismantle it. Dismantle these. Smack a merger onto it. Rebuild them. That one I can upgrade. So those 3 are done. That's done. Now we need these 3. Smack a merger onto the end of it. Upgrade that. I guess I could have upgraded it while I was deconstructing. Easier. Connect. Connect. Okay, this isn't the worst thing I've ever done in my life. Deconstruct, deconstruct, upgrade, upgrade, deconstruct, 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 slap a merger on the end, everything is good. Buildy. This lift is hooked in directly, no upgrades needed. I think that's it. Okay, that wasn't terrible. That actually was not terrible. So we've Mark 4-ified our Constructor's X8. Oops. Get get my inhaler. Mark 4. Save. Uh-oh. No. There's 10 steel beams somewhere. There shouldn't be any steel beams. I don't think. Stack them. Yeah. We're missing something. That's a helpful way to measure that, I just realized. Belt am I missing? Those are all... The lifts are all Mark 4. And it doesn't make belt segments when these link. See, there's no like Mark 3 belt segment in there that we need to worry about. Oops. That's not right. Uh-oh. Now we've gone and done it. Now we've gone and done it. Crap. Well, that was the nice thing about having the belt over there. Just have to deconstruct this. Yeah, there's no belt on that part coming out either. So I'm not really sure where we're looking. Anybody have any grand ideas? Because I am fresh out. Of course, the linking doesn't work. We have a plan for that. Decon you, decon you. That links up properly. Decon you. Okay, so where's the Mark III? Oh, no. We're good. There is no Mark III. The painted beams require steel beams. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. Did I fix that properly? Make sure I didn't break it. No, I need to decon this. Okay. Alright. That's actually totally correct. I think. I mean, I assume it's correct. Okay. So I've got... smelting. We're gonna move these over here. My Foundries one is with Mark III, and my Smelters X4 is with Mark III. So time to fix those. So load blueprint, Smelters X4. You know what? Nah. Smelters are so cheap. I'll just use the X6 that we have. We'll just use that always. But the Foundry's X3, we need to upgrade. Oh, what is that? Wait, what? Oh, never mind. We already have that. It's just in the wrong spot. Yeah, that's all right. We just need to delete that old one. And move that over there. And then I'll remove these. Maybe I should have Mark III as a separate subcategory here. Add category. Add subcategory. Production. Smelting. Okay, double clicking only highlights a word, not everything. Smelting. Alright, so icon. Of course, can't select the numbers. Mark 3. Mark 4. That's the old one. I'll delete that for now. Alright, I don't like those blueprints anyway. Remove. Okay. So constructor, smelter, foundry. So now I need to redo the assemblers one to Mark 4ify it. Alright, and then we're gonna take these off the end like we said. Shoot. Nope. That is the other... what am I trying to say? I just deleted the input and output, not the dead end. This is the dead end, I think. Right? Yeah, this is the end we delete. Right. Yes. Oh no, did I do this backwards? No. We always want the in and out to have the stands with conveyor poles. And then this end won't have any extras. And I'll just build these in when I'm connecting 2 in a row. Yeah. That's correct. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 3, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'll do it. Alright, Mark 4. Did I forget power on this one? I actually am just now remembering. No, that one has power. I think I forgot power on one of my blueprints. But this clearly has it. I swear I deleted some of those. How are they still there? I literally removed those 2. Apparently this thing doesn't listen to me. Like, I know I deleted constructors X2. I remember doing this. I hit remove. And confirm. And constructors X4. Remove. Confirm. Apply changes. I know I did that. They're back, see? Look! I just deleted those. What the heck? And when I select it... Oh, I found a glitch. Look, when I select Constructors X2 right here, it brings up Smelters X6. Alright, I'm gonna save and load and see if that fixes things here. How's it going, Bourdreau? Welcome, welcome. We are working on our blueprints so we can blueprintify all the important stuff. Okay, is it done glitching now? I think it's done glitching now, okay. That was so weird. Alright, so now we've got assemblers and constructors, foundries and smelters. All the good stuff. The last one I probably should do is refineries. Can you even fit refineries in here? Maybe packagers. It is very fun, Boudreaux. Highly recommend it. I'll have to save up for it. It's worth it. I'm guessing this is a similar, you can only fit 3 of them. Yeah. Okay, so let me give myself a smidge of wiggle room here. And I don't think the centering matters too much, but let's do that. Okay, now I'm not sure if we want to do the same idea for refineries. Obvious reasons being that they're tall AF. So I don't think I want to bring the belt from, well, I don't know. That feels dumb. And the pipeline, obviously, like we want to... I mean, is there enough space here, though, is the question. To not even worry about clipping. Is there enough space? We could try it. Is there an in-game tutorial? Kind of. I don't know if I'd call it a tutorial. It's more of, there's some, like, it kind of walks you through it, but I wouldn't call it a tutorial. It's not like, click on this to do that, but the controls aren't that fancy, and it does start you out, like, telling you to smelt iron, and it kind of holds your hand a little bit through that stuff. But I wouldn't directly call it a tutorial. Okay, do I hate this? Or is this okay? Is this an acceptable amount of clipping? That's a little bit clippy right there. I don't know if I like that, but it also, the belt isn't clipping, which makes me feel like maybe this is okay. Problem is, what am I gonna do with pipes? That doesn't really fix my problem with pipes. Does not fix the pipe problem. I'm curious if a diagonal will work here. Encroaching another object's clearance. What? Oh, that one's too close. Yeah, no, it's not that sort of... It's not a hand-holding tutorial, that's for certain. Okay. Weird that it won't let me do a diagonal, because that's somehow dealing with the refinery. I'm certain that's not gonna work. No. Then it won't line up properly with this. Noodle works. Yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna do that, I might as well just have a merger here, right? Like, does it really help me that much? To not just do mergers the normal way? I'm a little conflicted. Or splitters. Yeah, I'm very conflicted, because part of me wants to do it with the verticality, just because that's how I've been doing my other blueprints, and it's consistent that way. but this is also kind of the gold standard. I guess this does technically save me some space. You know, the merger sticks out a little bit more than the vertical belt. And this helps keep belts off the ground. Keeps them off the streets. Okay. I've convinced myself. I've convinced myself. We'll do it this way. I don't like that these don't line up properly. There's probably a way to do it like this, and then we build a pipe like straight out or something. I don't know. Maybe if I do that, then it'll snap properly, even when it's vertical. Nope. That's a bummer. Alright, I just gotta keep lining it up like I'm smart. Seems to work still. Alright, build out. Do. Another junction. Get where I'm lined up. The way that I'm making sure I'm lined up straight is I'm looking at the green arrow on the other side of the building, and I'm lining that up with the orange arrow that's right here. And that means my viewpoint is directly in line with the buildings. And then if I position this directly above that orange line, like the copper sheet icon, basically I'm centering that. And if I do all that, it's pretty dang close to centered, you know, within a small margin of error, at least. And then I can remove that. Okay, and then finally we need the mergers. Or splitters, I should say. I think. Yeah, it lines up automatically, which is nice. Go down. Belt. Perfect. And where's the power on these bad boys? Okay, way up at the top of the front. Alright, so then the output certainly can go over... Well, I say that. Let's find out. Let's try it. Yeah. No major clipping. There's a little bit smidgen right there, but again, I'm gonna call that acceptable. Acceptable clippage. I would nudge it a few millimeters if I could, but it's not something they let you do. Though, I may actually end up not... Of course, these don't line up. I may end up not wanting it this close. Reason being... Now the pipes are going to be weird. Because before, the pipes were going in between the vertical... Like, it's actually really nifty how that fits. I I don't want to do that again. That means it needs to stick out a little further. Also, why does that look shorter? I guess it's not. It's just that pokes out further and the little shrouds have a bigger vertical gap than like this part of the conveyor. So if we do stick it out another tile, then we should be able to do that again. Like this. Yeah, I think we can basically just do the same thing on the output that we did on the input. And we go over to there. Okay, let's see if this works. Merger. Ooh, it locks on properly now, which is also very nice. Because it's angled. I think if it's directly above it, it didn't see it before. But now it does. Yeah, now we have room for the pipes again. I hope. Okay, yeah, so the pipe is like just off the center of this. Right here, I think. Connect that across. And yeah, that's the same thing. Okay, perfect. And then, again, with having to line up the junctions properly, there should be a way to do this. What if I put one like that? Will it then line up? No. I wonder what a vertical plus pipeline junction does snap to. It sure doesn't seem to want to snap to much. But that's okay. I mean, eyeballing it is pretty good. It's just not perfect. Could be a few pixels off. Alright. There we go. And now we need power. Power. Now there's a thought. Might have to put it next to the vertical conveyors here. So that'll go over. I think it's that one. No space. No, it's like right up next to the pipe. Okay. So it's not there, but here. Nudging is so annoying. It nudges more. Like, we need a micro nudge. Because this moves in increments that are smaller than the nudging increments. Okay, that's the same spot. That's not the same spot. Basically, it's right next to the 819 lifter. Okay. And then that's not clipping, so everybody's happy. Everybody's hunky-dory, and we got ourselves a beautiful refinery blueprint. 3X refinery. Sweet. Refineries. X3 Mark IV. Select icon. Oh, that's a coal power generator. There we go. Set directory. There we go. Cool. Alright. Alright. So with that done, I should be able to basically just bring in all the raw ores. We've already got quartz and coal here. We need to bring in more copper. Copper's right here. So copper, is this a pure node? If so, that's great. That means we've got a bunch. No, just a node. Okay, that's fine. We've got Mark II miners, so that helps. That helps. Thanks, Jace. Helps a lot. Yeah, we're gonna need a set of ore belts coming in this way. Maybe right about here. And then 2, 3, 4, 5. So iron on the bottom one. Obviously, we'll have multiple spots for iron, and then maybe 2 iron is enough for now. And we'll do copper there. Oh, that would be clipping like that. Okay. I guess we need another stack a little closer. Might be too close. Well, it seems to work. No, it doesn't. These need to be staggered is all. Or that one actually can be lower. This one will stay at that height. This one would be lower. And the other one will be a little higher. Oh no, but I think I have that backwards actually. Yeah, the highest one is now the lowest one. What's up, MK Sup? How's it going? So this one needs to be... There we go. Freaking Goldilocks. Set up here, gotta be just right. And up. Okay, there we go. So now the bottom belt will properly be the thing it needs to be. And of course that... Line up. Oops. Okay, there we go. That's kind of what we were trying to do the whole time. And that'll be more iron, copper. That one. Ooh, those are not clipping. I'll take it. I will accept that. Thank you very much. And then go up 2, 3, 4. Alright, splitter from the copper comes up to here. I guess, no, it needs to go to the 4th one. Is that too steep? Nope, it worked. Praise be. Sweet. Alright, so there's copper. Now we need all the other ores. Limestone, quartz, coal, sulfur. mean, we need it all. Need it all. There's gonna be another one over here. Well, you know, yeah, I probably need to put the ramp on the corner. In fact, oh, there's some serious Z fighting going on there. In fact, I might make this one longer. What if I... Inverted ramp 2 meters. That. Yeah, that's fine. Because I'm gonna need to fit more belts. We're gonna need to fit more belts. Let's see, what's the next one? That layer. Try not to fall off. Okay, so that one's currently copper. So iron, copper, and maybe limestone are all on the same one. 2 of each for that primary line. That's what I'm thinking anyway. And so then we've got... Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay. That's just not tall enough. There we go. Okay, I do think these need to be a little closer together. Or maybe this just needs to be longer. From one connection to the next. And then we don't have these poles in the way. Okay, well, I've already got up to 3, so that one... Okay, can we measure? It's gonna be this one. Yeah. Do not have the best perspective. I really wish we had the super jetpack. I forget what it's called. The hover pack. The hover pack is very nice when you're building around the base. Alright. There's that. I'm gonna overlap them a smidge more. You know, I might just overlap them all together. Is that connecting to the belt? I don't think it is. So I just stacked it on the merger. Let's double check. I don't think that actually connected to anything. Let's find out. No, I just stopped there. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Alright, I'm gonna build these for now. These are just scaffolding. Them, but I need to be able to see what I'm doing here. like I should organize where they are. Like, they're not snapping to anything, and that makes me a little uncomfortable. But it's fine. And that one goes to you. I think this is okay. Let's make sure it doesn't look terrible. Well, that's clipping for obvious reasons. But yeah, that looks good. That one's a little tight. Because it doesn't need to be two sections. That can just connect directly to there. And then that one can connect directly. This one might be too long. Let's see. No, that works. And then they're all nicely spaced, because these are each 2 ticks further down, which is the same distance as one conveyor pole. So that they're all equally spaced that way, which is nice. Okay. So I've got 2 belts for iron, 2 belts for copper, 2 belts for limestone. And those will all be there. And then quartz, coal, sulfur, SAM. I'm going to do 1 belt for each of those for now. I can do more later. But for now, they each just get 1. And we'll be doing the same thing. I maybe should do a blueprint with belts on it like this. Just a stacked set, but I still have to end up connecting them all manually between blueprints. So I guess you end up doing half as much work. Because you end up with 1 section of connected belts placed, and then you place another one, and then you have to connect the belts between them. I guess you never have to place the poles that way. That's kind of nice. Speaking of poles, I think we want a longer segment. Like, how far can... let me delete these. How far can this belt go? Belt can go to... Wow. Belts can go far. Okay, it can probably go here if it's on a stackable, because that's, you know, hypotenuse stuff. So those will be the connections. We just destroyed something. I think it was just that. Alright, now let's make sure these connect. Yes. I don't know if you can go this far is the problem with blueprints. This feels much bigger than a blueprint. So you would have shorter, stubbier segments if you were to utilize blueprints. Oof. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. All right. And is this going to be enough for all of our other resources? What all is there? So we've got the main 3, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. And then there's even one for oil. I could have oil packages or something, some other random thing on number 6. But that is enough belts. Okay. So So then we're gonna need to do the same thing with mergers. I think I'm gonna start a little bit earlier though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that feels a bit better. More evenly spaced. And this one comes to the same spot. I think is that one. We just go up 2 notches for each one. There we go. And then we bring in our other ores to here. 2, 7. There we go. Or, yeah, 7's right. Just make sure this all looks good. Ooh, looking nice. Lots of bells. Uh-oh. That one's a little goofy. Why is that one goofy when this one isn't? Did I not go up 2 notches? That's probably because I didn't go up 2 notches. I'm guessing user error. 1, 2. Yeah, that was just because I didn't actually go up 2 notches. Sweet. It's a big project. I don't know if I was ready for this. I probably should have just kept bootstrapping for a while. Oh my goodness, this is intense. Alright. Now, I do need to configure... Oh gosh. Smelter. We're gonna do iron. I'm gonna change my paste button to mouse 5. Because it's really annoying to do Control V. It's like aiming at the smelter is not that easy. Okay, there we go. Paste, 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 paste. Get stuck. Paste, paste. Okay, so that is 12. Times 30. That's 360 iron. Perfect. Now we want our iron to be over here. That power pole is just perfectly in the way, isn't it? So that'll be iron ore in. And we can align that splitter. And then what I'm gonna do is we're basically gonna replace belts. Well, okay, I'll show you what I mean. Basically I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna do a merger here. That. So that way this is now... Oops. This is... I should probably not be holding a weapon. It keeps screwing me up. So now the thing that was iron ore becomes iron ingots. I guess there's no reason to have that go down as much as it is. Alright. It's begun. The true factory. Now, I already screwed something. Oh, I disconnected the power. That's a thing, I guess. I need what I'm gonna call floor power. Need more floor power over here. Nice. Nice. Alright. Now, I don't actually have 360 iron a minute on that belt, but when we do, we'll have our full 360 iron a minute. Perfect. Alright, now for copper. Prints. Smelter X6. Oh, let me go fix the smelter blueprint when we figured out a way that it was kind of busted. And I do think I should put a launcher up here, because I'm going to be going back and forth a lot. So let's plop one down right about here. And I can get back over here pretty quick. Nice. Okay, clear. Please tell me I saved that. If I didn't save that, I'm gonna have a sad day. I did save it. Okay. I should have just double saved it just now to make sure. Alright, we want to load blueprint, smelters X6, and then we're gonna delete a couple things and save over it, because what we don't want is the extra output one. So right now, which one's the input? This one, right? Yeah, those are splitters. So that's the input. Yeah, okay. So then on the end, we delete these. That. These and that. And then it's easier to connect to the one after it. So I just save over it, confirm. Alright. Launch our way over. And I guess I need, for now, a little connection belt. Easily get up here. Alright. And then now we can build our blueprint. Smelters X6. Somewhere around here. I'll have to nudge it around a bit. Leave enough room to walk, but I don't see why I need to leave more room than that. Perfect. Click. And then we should be able to put another one right on the end of it. And, not quite. I mean, I can, I guess. I just have to deconstruct. If I space it out by, did I space the other one out by one? I think I did. Yeah, the other one I gave 1 space to, so I'll do the same here. I'm not that strapped for space. We built a 25 by 25 platform for a reason here. Yeah, so that lined up. Yeah, and then that would be what we just had. That's what we actually want. Then I can just connect up that with that, this with this, and then power with power. Did I power these up, by the way? Yeah, there's iron. Okay. And then we need floor power. Then we gotta do a crap ton of pasting. Copper, copy, paste, 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 paste. Oh. Gonna try to run full speed. That's not gonna work very well. Alright. Beautiful. There's a potential 360 copper. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so how's this one actually gonna work? We're gonna need to have a splitter on that level. Merger right after. I guess we just want it to come down, yeah, the minimum. Right? Yes. Doesn't technically need it down at all. Just go straight in. Deconstruct that. And with any luck, we should see some copper ingots. Yep. Clear off the belt. Still got copper on it. Alright. Sweet. There you have it. Wow. Wow. This is starting to feel good. This is a real factory. This is bigger than anything I've ever built in Satisfactory, for what it's worth. Anybody cares? So it feels fun. Fun to do a bit more of a mega project. I know this is still not mega by many people's standards, but for me, it is big. Okay, so we've got iron and copper. There's a lot more recipes we need to work on here. Let's get steel. Steel and deuterium, and probably quartz stuff. Yeah. So, steel. Blueprint. Boundaries. That seems about right. Do I have it backwards? I can't tell. No, because that's the double side, which is the input side. So that's right. Yeah. Okay. And then should just be able to... Oh no, I didn't fix this one either. Oh, we gotta go fix the foundries one. The output, I need to take it off so that we don't have to deconstruct every time we want to connect two of them together. Alright. Clear. Load. Boundaries. And then this is the output end, so this is the in and out on the left side, and then we erase this part. And these belts. And this part. And that belt. And then save. Yes, confirm, overwrite that. There we go. Easy as pie. Alright. So then that would look like this has been deconstructed. And this has been deconstructed. And then we place the blueprint. Boundaries X3. Boom. What is that? 45, 90, that's 270. That's enough for now. But I want to do solid steel ingot. So that's 180, that's 360. Okay. Cool. And then I need iron ingots and coal. Alright. Oh, and then we need a power and connect between them. So the halfway point here, should be able to just connect that to that, that to that, that in there. And what did I do with the power? Looks like there's power poles connected. So you connect to you. That should do it. Nice, nice, nice. And then we need floor power to carry along here. Want that over one. No! That was weird. How did that even build up there? It was so wonky. Like, built on the edge of the building. Okay, so now we need to send in coal and iron. So iron obviously will come from smelting iron. So that's going to be splitter on this one. I wonder how I get it to line up. One there. There we go. That was a guide. And it lines up. Alright, so iron. And then coal. Actually, I just screwed that whole thing up. We're going to be paying for that. Actually, no. Those should all end up in inventories. So we should be okay. I don't think enough got through that we'll have a problem. And then coal is going to come down. Probably coal will be the first one. Coal. And then what? Deuterium. Quartz. Sulfur. And SAM, I think. How I'll do that. I think that's how I'll do that. It's been an hour trying to find me. Why was it that hard to find me? What do you mean? I've been here. Alright, splitter. So coal is going to be right there. Come underneath. Like that. Alright, so that's coal. And then steel. And Twitch crashed. Are there just like a billion people streaming Satisfactory right now? Is that why? It's hard to find me. I might make a third one. Shoot, I forgot how much space we needed. I think it was like that. Let's see. Enough space. Come down. Go underneath. I think so. Yeah, that should be fine. Well, thank you for the follow, Bordeaux. Welcome back. Okay. I'm just trying to think if I want to put steel, like, start putting materials on another set. I guess I should put it more towards the back for now. Once we're done with ore, we can shift it all over. Yeah, didn't I have this one back here? I can't remember what the spacing was. I don't know, man. Just look at Steam. I bought it like a million years ago, so I don't know. Otherwise, if I knew, I would tell you, but I don't know. So you're gonna have to go just Google price of Satisfactory, but I don't think that will take you very long to Google. I'm guessing it's 40 or 50 bucks, if I had to guess. So yeah, I think we're just gonna do something like that for the steel. Steel will come out there. And then we'll feed back up. We've got here. Excuse me. Alright, and then a merger, which we need to line up. 36. Oh, that's not bad at all. That is actually surprisingly small. For a game of this quality, that is not very expensive. They could easily charge 60 bucks for this game. And it would be worth it. It would be expensive, but it would be worth it. Alright. I dig. That'll be steel ingots. We just need to get coal on the belt. Now I can remove these. Alright, is there a closer coal? Since I'm all the way over here. Probably not. That's still just the same too. Okay, I mean, we're bringing that one over pretty far already. We just need to bring it the rest of the way. Didn't know you had this much money. Well, that's always a good feeling. That is a good feeling. Alright. Up. Up. And then the coal is over here, so we'll put one on the edge. Do some nobelisking, get rid of these pesky trees. That should do it. Ah, much better. Okay, now the coal is right here, so I might as well split it. Like right here. And then... yeah, we're just going over there. I forget, was I on the second layer or the first layer? I skipped the first. I skipped the second. I'm on the third, basically. So that is now. Cool. I need to go up one higher. Yeah, I'm guessing a lot of people are streaming because of the 1.0 update. That is not surprising. Take that over. Sweet. There we go, and that should be steel. If all went according to plan, we should see steel ingots on the end here, and we do! Woohoo! Huzzah! Sweet. Alright. So iron, copper, and steel are done. We probably need concrete. I mean, we need all sorts of stuff, but for now, this is a good start. What else do I need, like, right now? I need more power. Honestly, I need to do a fuel power plant. Yeah, you should get the game. Definitely. So, I might just do a fuel plant over there. Do I have what it takes to be the very best? Like, no one ever was. Oh, I need to do the research. That's what we gotta do first. We've not researched fuel power plants. My motor factory. How many motors do we actually have by now? We have a lot. I must say, they have built up nicely. And we have a lot. I also should build some sand fluctuators. Get all this out of my inventory. These silly reanimated SAMs. And I'd like to do more upgrades for the dimensional depots, but we just don't have the Mercer spheres. You need so many Mercer spheres. It goes 7 and then 13 for the next one. So to even get the second upgrade, you need another 13. So it's pretty expensive, and I'm gonna start to have a lot more items soon that I want in dimensional depots. So I really need to start. I probably shouldn't have done the last upgrade I did, because I'm down to 3. I would have had 10 if I didn't. So that may have been a bad thing to spend my spheres on. Anyway, I'm here to unlock petroleum power. Let's do that. I need plastic, rubber, and encased beams. Plastic, rubber, encased beams. Should be enough. There we go.
Milestone reached. It is my honor and privilege to inform you that the fuel-powered generator, as well as the industrial fluid buffer, are now available. Due to a lack of gold in your sector, Caterium will serve as a suitable replacement to construct the fuel-powered generator. Your research into this element was valuable. In fact, you in particular are my most valuable pioneer, but don't tell the others I said that, it would be bad for morale.
Uh-oh, you're playing favorites now, huh, Ada? That's not good. Alright, I'm gonna see... Can you fit 2 of these? And I believe the answer is no. Nope, unfortunately. So what I could do to give myself a little bit of help so that I'm not building every single thing manually is I could make it so that I only need to connect power poles to each other, right? And then I can make it so that we only need to connect pipes to each other. I don't know how much time this will actually save me, but it's, you know, it's something. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Probably shouldn't go up. The higher it is, the worse, because that means we'll have to end up getting it higher, but I'm wondering if this will work out perfectly, junction-wise. Yeah. So that works, and then basically I'm gonna remove all this. So that'll just be sticking out, and I'll connect those to each other. I actually don't like the way that looks. I think I'd rather have it be vertical. But I don't know if vertical will work or not. So let's find out. Again, it's weird that the vertical won't snap, though. I don't know how to make it work. I put one of these. It snaps when it's angled, but it won't snap when it's vertical. So I just kind of have to line it up by look. Ooh, there we go. There we go. That's looking dandy. Handy dandy. Now, do I feel like it needs to look supported? Or do I care? Do I care? I could always throw a architecture beam, not that, this underneath. You know, like that? No, that doesn't look good. About... Well, I could do that, but then the problem is those aren't connected. Yeah, maybe I should have a single support here. Wait, no, that's not what we want. Is it? Oh, yeah, no, that's right. That's right. Connect. So maybe I'll do it like that. And then there's at least some plausible deniability of support. Okay. Alright. Fuel generator. X1. Mark 1 pipe. It is important that it's a Mark 1 pipe because we'll need a version for the Mark 2 pipe once we unlock it. I think we're close to Mark 2 pipes. I don't remember what all we need. Hey, congratulations, Boudreaux. have fun with the game. It is pretty great. Obviously, I like it. I'm sure you will too. Okay, so there's our power stuff. Why don't I add a... It's weird you can't rename the undefined category, like the default category. I wish you could. Power. Okay, so we're gonna head over to oil and we're gonna build us a power plant. Now the question is, can I do turbofuel or not? Turbofuel would be dope, but turbofuel needs compacted coal and a lot of it. And how much does this actually add? So you're taking 750 times 6, which is 4,500. You're changing it to 10,000. So you're more than doubling the fuel value that you get. By adding in compacted coal. Another way you could look at it is you're kind of turning compacted coal into fuel, is another way to think about it. Because it's kind of like if you had 6 fuel plus 6 fuel, it's pretty close to the amount of power that this makes. So you're kind of just mixing compacted coal with fuel to make even more fuel, but it's denser, so you don't need as many pipes to handle it, so it's great all around. Also, turbofuel could be awesome for the jetpack. I don't really remember how it feels to fly with turbofuel. I know it burns through faster, so I may not want to do it that way. I don't know yet. Do I want to make turbofuel? I think just regular fuel is fine to start. We'll just do a regular fuel factory. And I'm going the wrong way. Maybe I should go to the west. Honestly, it'll be a lot easier to build a big flat fuel refinery in this direction, so I think I will go this way. Let's grab the old Explorer. And get to it. Ooh, can I go up this little ramp? I'm careful. Yes. Gotta remember what's the path that I can actually drive. A bit treacherous. But yeah, in my last run, I should go this way. I used this oil for my base, and I just pipelined it all the way back. Rather than packaging it and using a vehicle, I just went with the pipeline method, the 2-kilometer oil pipeline, which works. Packaging is kind of a pain, but also a 2-kilometer oil pipeline is kind of a pain as well, so, you know, you get a little bit of both. I just forgot I need power. That's the reason I should have gone to the other one. I don't have power out here, so we need to get it. It's okay, this won't take too long. 4 hours of streaming. I should take a break. Don't worry, I have taken a few breaks, but yes, we will also Hydrate and stretch. Important things. Gotta take care of your body when you're gaming. Alright, I will just finish this power line first. Oh look! Power slug. Nice little gift. Just waiting for me. Alright. Almost there. Go across the little grassy plains here. And there we go. Alright. Oh, you at home, you should stretch too. Oh. Feels good. Okay, so the fuel power plant is going to be a big deal because we basically don't have enough power right now. We already lost power once. It's pretty close to hitting the black bar here. The black bar is our non-biofuel power, and then we have apparently about 20 biomass generators that can kick in if it hits that black bar. So that's kind of like our backup range, but I don't want to be touching that, right? That's more for emergencies or when I grab a bunch of stuff and a bunch of things kick on at exactly the same time, you know, but I don't want to be anywhere near that because right now our factory is mostly backed up and we're using that much power. So that's bad. We shouldn't be using that much power when basically nothing's even getting produced right now. I guess a decent amount of power is going towards making the frameworks, which I can probably cancel at any point. Because I have those double summer slooped, which quadruples the power, so a single assembler can use like 200 megawatts. Which is kind of nuts. Okay, so let's just double check that we have power over here. We do. Perfect. Yeah, and I mean, where is sulfur nearby? I guess I could do turbofuel if we have sulfur and coal within. I mean, there's sulfur right there. So, and it's a pure node. And there's also sulfur over there. I could bring either of those over. And what about coal? Coal is also... I mean, that's not close. We'd have to bring it up, but like, we could do it. 4 normal nodes? Okay. So turbofuel is not out of the question. Not completely out of the question. At least for now, I'm just gonna do regular fuel, but later on we could pretty easily, you know, I say easy, maybe pretty simply. It would be simple to do it. It would just take a while. But yeah, I could just bring over the sulfur and the coal, and then we can make a turbo fuel factory, and then we can just replace our fuel lines with turbo fuel lines. And then when you do that, now all of a sudden you have, you know, 2.5 times as much power, or whatever it is, on the same line. So that's pretty great. All right, I think the fuel's over, or the oil's over there. Let me just double check. Uh-oh. Oh, it's farther than I thought. Oh, I thought it was here. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll just keep going along the shore here. Avoid the enemies. Okay, now how close are we? West? Still northwest. Mostly west, though. We can cross here. There's probably a hard drive over here, too. While I'm dealing with stuff, we might as well get some profit. There's a blue power slug, not the most valuable of slugs. Alright, I don't see anything over there in the realm of hard drives. Oh, crap. I do see a bunch of annoying flying crabs, as they're called. And you. Me. Those guys do not have a lot of health. They go down real easy. Alright, there's that. So no hard drives. I assume the scanner's broken anyway, so it wouldn't tell me even if there was a hard drive, but I don't see any crash site looking things. So yeah, I think... What's over on that one, I wonder? Where there are enemies, there are usually good things too. Oh, there's a crash site over there. Alright, anyway, bring power here. Go grab this hard drive. And where's the nearest oil? Okay, there's one over there. Ah! Go away! It's a weird bug. It has to do with like hitting R at the same time that you're doing something else. Alright. I take your remains. Computers, fuel, plastic, fluffy hog. Fluffy-tailed hog, I should say. Encased beams. Alright, I don't need any of that. We'll take a hard drive, thank you very much. Mark that on the map. And we'll go back over here. Let's get our oil. Oh my gosh, I just want to build foundations. Alright. Let's do right here. Zoop mode. And then I'll line it up. We'll need to do the fuel making process first. Then we'll have fuel generator. Let's see, something like this. Yeah. So basically it takes 3 whole foundations. And they can share the fuel pipe. Oh, but that's kind of annoying because if I put... Oh yeah, the split won't work the way that I did this. Maybe I should have done a horizontal split. Looks like an elephant. That's fine. We'll just Build them up against each other like this. And we'll just have 2 pipelines. That'll be fine. Alright, and they make 250 megawatts. And fuel is worth... 750 megajoules, which means they use 1/3 of a fuel per second, aka 20 per minute. So one refinery. Oh, that's heavy oil. That's residual fuel. Regular fuel, also 40 minutes. Okay, cool. So one refinery can support 2 fuel generators. Obviously, you can overclock that to 5 fuel generators, 10 if you're summer slooping it. I don't think I'm gonna summer sloop it. At least not yet. Let's see, probably need 4 foundations for producing. You know what I might do is refinery this way, so it's extensible. That way I can make both sets of things longer when I get Mark II pipes and whatnot, and I'll leave room for a second pipeline as well. Just like to future-proof everything like that. So, yeah, I'll put the refineries like here. Start with 3. Try not to sink in the water. Oh, you know what? I can use my blueprint. Saves me so much time. Oh my gosh, I love blueprints. Okay. Which end is the input? I don't remember. Those are merger. Okay, this is so the input's on the right in this blueprint, I think. Yeah, because those are splitters. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so then let's get the oil pumping here. Try to not get wrecked too hard. By the way you reload this quick, it's a little trick I found. You just double click. And when you double click, it starts the reloading animation way faster than if you click and hit R. And it just makes you able to like almost machine gun this thing. Alright, oil extractor. Bada bing, bada boom. And then power pole. Here's the power again. On the back. Okay. Power. And this should be able to connect. Boom. Alright, so we've got oil, crude oil coming out, and then all we need to do is hook that up to input. Probably go up so I can walk underneath this. And I can, be more in the way of our space whale tech friend. Up. And then attach. That should be all we need. And now we configure you guys to make regular fuel. Copy. Paste. And paste. I need to power them up. Via power poles in the front? Where are these things? Yeah, in the front. So power pole. goes over. These guys should be running now. Perfect. That's 120 fuel a minute from 180 crude oil. What kind of... Is this a pure node? I hope it's a pure node. Are you the purest of oils? It is, yes. Okay. So I'll go ahead and overclock it to 300 just so that we have the full amount. And then that'll be enough for 5 refineries running if we want to. Is that right? Yes. Which would be assuming I did my math right, enough for 10 generators. I do need an awesome sink for all of this polymer resin. I know that I can do lots with the polymer resin, but for now, this is what I will do with it. Just because it's way easier. But we're just gonna sink it. And then we're gonna pipe. How long have I been playing this game? Do you mean this particular save or like Satisfactory in general? Blueprints. Wait, what? It's not wanting to work. There we go. Both. This save in this save in particular, I've been playing for about, what, 37 hours it looks like. Apart from this save, I actually don't have an absurdly high amount of satisfactory time. I've played through it a couple times. My last run, I think I did like 30 hours or maybe 40, I'm not exactly sure. It wasn't anything insane. Attach that across. Alright, and then you are the pipeline that we need. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Been a good day so far. Good day filled with satisfactory. Alright, there's that sound. I hear him kicking on. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. There we go. There we go. Alright, so 20 a minute each. These make 40 a minute. Alright. We'll have to extend that. Let's make 5. So probably 3 more foundations here. Do another blueprint of refineries. Click. Connect power. Connect. Output belt. Connect the output pipe. I might need to actually erase that one. Set the thingy. Paste that, and then what do I need to do back here? Connect the inputs. Yeah, there's no physical solid input. That's the word. There is a physical input, but it's only the fluid, so these belts don't matter. Alright. So now we've got 6, which is more than I need. I could underclock them slightly now. I could underclock them to 5/6. Be like 84%, roughly. Might as well. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that'll give me the full amount. 6 times 25 is 150 a minute. Polymer resin. You need video ideas for YouTube. Well, I mean, obviously, lots of people make videos on this game. Whether it's a good idea for you or not, I don't know. It depends on a lot of factors. That I don't know if I can really. No power. Oh, I didn't hook up the power. Yeah, I did. Wait a second. Did it more mean no fuel? I think it more meant no fuel. Alright, and finish this part. I need 2 more, I think. Or 2 more sets of 2, I should say. Fuel generator. Perfect. Just enough space. And then we connect 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm glad I made a blueprint rather than just making each one individually. It's definitely saving me some time. Even though I can't fit 2 in a blueprint, even being able to fit 1, plus all the little bits and bobs helps a lot. Alright. If I'm not mistaken, we just completed a whatever, what's the ratio here? 6:4, so 300 to 200. So we've got 200 fuel a minute going to 10 fuel generators, which gives us 2,500 megawatts. It's far more than we had before. The fuel will have to, you know, fill up all the little pipes. Hey, Boudreaux, have fun. Congratulations. But once everything's saturated, we should be getting the full 2,500. Hey, Freaky Tiki. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, like that one's full. So we should see in a minute that they all settle down. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, well I actually think this is where I'm gonna call it quits for today. Need to go do dinner and some other things. And this will be a good place to pick it up when I stream tomorrow. So, sorry for anyone that just got here. I know that's always the worst. Looks like I'm getting about 6,000 points a minute, which is not very many, but it adds up over time. 6,000 times 60 is 360,000. Yeah, per minute, or per hour. So, at this point, I'm still over 1 coupon per hour without adding anything special in there. That's just getting rid of crappy stuff. So, I don't like the way this looks. I'm gonna change this to the horizontal to vertical. Oh no, that doesn't work either. Okay, in that case, I would like to instead this so that it looks the same for both. There we go, like that. Boudreaux, there's plenty more of me on YouTube. can go watch the VODs to your heart's content. Whether the live streams or the videos releasing, you can go check those out. Alright, I should get a screenshot of this. Alright, cool. Go ahead and save that. K12. And yeah, I'll be streaming some more tomorrow, so I will see you guys later. Oh, my green screen was not so green, was it? I hate when that happens.